Good morning. How's everybody doing this morning? SCHW. Yes. Live stream, baby. How y'all doing out there this morning? Good morning. A little bit of a resistance here this morning on the opening bell here, but not too much to worry about. There's some work to do. We have a lot to go over this morning. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was thinking about during yesterday's stream, revisiting all of these regional bank stocks and some of their snapback numbers. So we kept harping on it all day long, harping on it all day long, harping on it all day long. We focused on it all day long. Talked about Schwab all day long. Talked about FRC and WAL all day long. Even briefly talked about Credit Suisse, I believe, all day long. And then, of course, watching the market go nowhere yesterday as well. And then Winky was talking to me all day long about these things too, right? In the background, I'm getting texts. And I'm not able to look. And then, of course, after the close yesterday, I'm like, you know what? He is fucking right. And now I'm not live streaming, so I have the time to pay attention. And quite happy at this point this morning. Now, good morning to all of you that are out there right now. Let me go through real quick. Mr. Majin, Mad248, Lehan, Fisted, Winky, what up? Brother, DB Sigma, Nino, Manvera. You guys should have had time to buy all this stuff yesterday, either in the morning, afternoon, after the close. I don't know what else to say at this point. We talked about them all fucking day yesterday, so. And the crazy part is the thumbnail for this video. I was reading Reddit last night. I got on Reddit last night, and I was like, you know what? I was a part of the Occupy Wall Street movement, or the first Occupy. There's two Occupy movements. The first one, and then there was a like a bigger one that was like Occupy everything or some shit like that. But the real one, we'll talk about that at some point this morning. But the fascinating thing was reading Reddit last night, and people were like, I was reading like Leopards Ate Your Face. And Leopards Ate Your Face was like, yeah, make the investors whole, but F those banks. And I was looking at the closing bars yesterday on regional banks, and I was like, someone bought 68 million shares. And it wasn't Billy Bob on Main Street. And it reminded me of the original Occupy Wall Street movement when executives were, and I know that that's like that the context of this picture is not accurate. I know the true history of it or whatever, but the idea that the banks are taking one on the chin, and the reality is, no, they're fucking buying it when it's dirt cheap, and they're going to make a market for it. They'll make a market out of anything. And that's the fascinating part. I don't know if we're getting dumber, or if like social media is making us dumber. But I hope that we don't get dumber. I got to keep it that simple. It's like idiocracy. And there's a part of that that's like, there's an altruism to that where you're like, yeah, stick it to the man, but you're being fed on social media that you're sticking it to the man or the man's getting it stuck to them. And the reality is, for you to stick it to the man, you got to take it out of their pocket from them. Man, I apologize, but Dark Brandon and politics and all this other shit, they don't care about you either. So if you want to stick it to the man, you go into the free market system and you take it from the man. Or at least that's a legal way to do it. I guess there's other illegal ways to do it, or, you know, there's shit that people do out there that's, you know, I'm not going to mention those things, but if you want a way to stick it to the man in your own way, that's actually something that benefits you, just go in there and buy with them, and then take a little bit from them. You know, what's fascinating, too, is that Occupy Wall Street movement, there was a lot of anger at Burning Man that first year when it happened. And a lot of those guys are now VC bros. They're now part of that libertarian until I need a bailout, bro.
Since February the 24th.
Those guys were at Burning Man then. And, you know, they turn into just like what boomers turn into, right? You talk about that sometime, too, like who were actually hippies, the actual percentage of hippies in the 60s. And then you see, like, the same kind of a thing happening with Burning Man. As a matter of fact, there's now two classes of people at Burning Man. People that made money and people that did not. And any longtime burners will know that there's two different types now at Burning Man, right? And there's like a split within the community. Whoa, I almost dropped my water again. I kid you not, I almost just knocked my water. I'm like waving my hands like I'm from Brooklyn or something. From Sobro, baby. So, you know, it's kind of weird. You don't really have many actual outlets out there on how to make money in this world, right? That was one of the most fascinating things I ever learned was, you think you make a lot of money in your profession, and then you find out about the stock market, and you're like, I can't believe that I thought I was asking for a lot, and you find out that, you know, what you're asking for was never that much at all. When you start making money in the stank market, you find out that any contract you negotiated, anything at all, that they had more money than you'll ever have, right? People with money, like actual money, real money, the FU kind of money. Now, we're trading right now above, we're in a cluster right now, right? We're in a three-trigger cluster, which is very powerful. That's a good thing. Gonna let this breathe for a minute here. We have I'll bring this over for you so you can take a look at it. We got a bunch to talk about today. We got so much to talk about, it's not even funny. Any long-time listener, we have a ton to talk about, especially if you've been here since the beginning. Now, we've got a cluster here, okay? It's the three-trigger cluster. We broke through and above the hourly trigger finally. The 5-minute is catching up to the 1-minute right now. And there's some key places for you to look to jump on the train if you can. We've got 388.85. We have 389.16, and we have 390.58. Now, price targets above. We've got some volatility up here at 395.60, 396.19, and where the real sellers are at 398.15. We should get up there at some point today. So whether you want to put on a call spread or you want to wait for a pullback or you want to throw some zero dates on, it's one of those trend days is today. So what does that mean for you in this market today? We're on the 1-minute chart right now. We're going to take a look at them and draw some boxes for you. So you can see some places. 390.67. I don't know what. This morning I'm having some
Azerbaijan plans to start exporting
problems here.
gas to Hungary by year end.
390.67.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Right there's your first box. I'm having some weirdness going on with my
stock instruments.
still having weirdness going. You got 390.67 here. The next one is 389.35. 389.35. And I don't even think we wait around for this. But we might. $389.35. Having some real weird shit going on this morning. So, right here, indicators, EMA. Okay, there we go. Perfect. $388.80. Way down here. Here's our one. $3,933. It's actually higher. The EMAs are not 3,933. Yeah, 3,933. We're going to adjust the EMAs this morning. $96. We're going to bring that up to, I believe, where are we bringing that to today? $129. Sounds perfect to me. $129. And we're going to probably just continue to blast off here. Got some price targets above. We've got 1, 2, 3 PTs above here. Kind of need to just put on some 0 dates and let them run. PT2. Right there. PT3. We'll move these over as the day moves on. Save. We got our 2 above right here. Now starting to squeeze, 391.88. $381.99. Nice, beautiful trend day. Give me a second here. Okay, so we're gonna have another quick conversation while we're here right now. Okay, so number one. Let me come in here real quick. Is Jennifer Trades in here? There she is, right there. Hey, Jennifer Trades, what's your Twitter handle? Are you here right now? Is Jennifer Trades in here right now or no? I don't know if she's in here or not. If she's in here, can you ask her for her Twitter handle? Does she have it or no? Is she in here? Does anybody know her Twitter handle? Does she have a Twitter handle? Let's have a little chat. Anyone know?
Just seeing that the Bank of England is to give evidence to the UK Parliament Committee
Nobody
on
knows?
the SVB UK.
Okay, so we'll make this quick and simple. Let's start with this. Let me be very clear here. If I wanted to sit around in a trade in IWM, let's make it really quick and simple. If I wanted to sit around in a call in IWM for a week, I would. But we don't trade the IWM here, do we? We trade the S&P 500. IWM follows the S&P 500. So number one, we don't trade the IWM here. That's number one. Number two, we trade the S&P 500 here. Right? That's what we trade, right? That's number two. We already know. I used to trade the IWM. IWM is like a really slow as fuck to pay index. Boring. And it has no liquidity in it. But we don't know that either, do we? We know that the IWM follows generally S&P 500. We also know that IWM took a fucking bloodbath where the S&P, again, didn't. Because it's the S&P 500. Now, this is the second problem that I got.
Next steps on joint gas buying on
This is the second problem that I got. The S&P 500 went up with IWM, so IWM means nothing. But I don't trade the IWM, and this isn't the IWM show either, is it? And that's not my other issue. Yeah, we're not done. I want her fucking banned from this fucking stream. Number one. So I want her gone from the stream. That's like number one. You already know what I'm leading up to here. That's number one. If you want to trade the IWM and create your own IWM trading channel, that's what you trade. Start your own like live stream for the IWM. And I don't like illiquid indexes. It's like a third or fourth index to trade if there's nothing going on anywhere else. Now, it's not something that I'm interested in. I'm interested in liquidity in an index. I want to be able to get in and out at the price that I want to get in and out in. And that's not small caps. Okay? That's number one. Number two, the best trade in small caps yesterday was buying regional banks. Not only buying regional banks, but buying options on regional banks, and not the IWM specifically. You could go in and you could go in with a pair of tweezers yesterday, and we spent yesterday going over all of the snapback prices on those individual tickers all day long yesterday. So rather than focusing on some shit index, I read off to you yesterday all of the tickers that were ripping face from the start to the close. Now, if any of you are with Jennifer Trades, walk your asses right out of this stream. I don't need you here. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, this one's out. She's gone. Anyone else want to go with her? You don't like making money? Get the fuck on out. It's real simple. It's not like a woman or man thing. I love women traders. I actually embrace them to command. I actually post on Twitter all the time, trying to introduce female traders and stuff. Love them. So it's not a man-woman thing. Someone was saying that yesterday. I'm like, it's not a man-woman thing. In any way, shape, or form. If you want your own stream, go do your own fucking stream. You want to spend your own money on your own services, your own equipment, your own time. That's what you do. You want to trade the IWM? Go out there and make your own stream about the IWM. Go out there and do it. Don't trade the IWM. I'd rather drive a nail in my face and my eyeballs than trade the IWM. Sometimes I have in the past. But if I'm trading the IWM, you'll know it. I'll tell you. Where did the IWM come up today in versus bank stocks that we talked about yesterday? Nowhere fucking near the individual regional bank stocks, mid-sized cap stock, or mid-cap stock, bank stocks. So I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it in my stream. If you can find her Twitter so I can block her ass, please let me know who she is. That's what it is. If you don't like it, man, get on out. It's that simple. I got friends in it. All these people that are in this stream right here, been trading with these people for 2 years. 2 years. I don't know who this person is, Jennifer Trades. I don't know who she is screaming inside my chat room, the chat. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care who she is. It's my money. It's my money with my bills that I have to pay. I love girls. I love women, love girls. Love women, female traders. Support them all the time on Twitter. Known for it. I'm not that guy. So. Yeah, I don't care what she's saying. I don't. And I don't care. I mean, if you're in chat and you're like talking with somebody else in chat and you're like, you're in chat and you're like, hey, we should do this, we should do that. I don't give a flying fuck what I don't like if you're gonna scream in the chat and be like spamming the chat. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about that last Thursday. I made 3 great trades that day that made bank on Thursday. In the one where we rolled over, I wasn't paying attention to the market, trying to deal with more shit in the chat. You know, so I at this point, we're at a point right now, right? Where, you know, if you're gonna be inside the chat and making problems, you're just out. It's that simple. Yeah. Okay, so we're done. Let's move on. We're out of this. I agree. Gone. Dip bought here on R1. Dip bought here on R1. We tagged PT1 right here. That one is done again. Now we're looking for above at PT2 at 393.10. Now we do have some issues with a call wall above at 393. So we need call buyers to step into the market to see if we can go higher. Let's look at a 5-minute chart real quick. The 5-minute looks really strong as well, right? We're trading above, and this is the craziest part. We got some stuff to talk about. There is real risk in this market, and I don't like that part of like what was going on in the chat yesterday. There's some real risk in this market right now. We're switching to 5-minute charts for a reason, too. Like we're switching to 5-minute charts because people are getting cut up, right? And we want some confirmation that we're going higher as well, and confidence in a trade that you're taking. And you don't need to take the entire trade. You know, there's oftentimes people are like, risk here, risk here, risk here. When there's actually a longer, larger trade over a 5-minute chart, in a 1-hour chart, in a daily chart, that you can take a trade in some kind of confidence. You know, so when you're calling like, buy this, buy this, buy this, and you're just spamming it and spamming it and spamming it, can't listen to it. And not only that, there's a longer trade ahead. Even looking at the market this morning. Let's look at the market this morning. As a matter of fact, when I bought yesterday banks, I bought the underlying because I still didn't feel confident buying options. in these underlying banks. I felt danger still in the market, and I still right now feel danger in the market. Matter of fact, more than feel, the market is as dangerous as it can be right now. It's as dangerous as it can be, even with prices going higher at this moment. And so parts of this, I'm just like, it's like all over the place. And here's the worst part. And I haven't talked about this in stream, but it doesn't matter where the market goes. There's always going to be people saying it's going up or it's going down, right? And the moment it goes the other way, half the people get quiet and the other half cheer. Now, if let's say I'm right once, I get cheers, right? I'm right a second time, I get cheers. And then the one time I'm wrong, I get, oh no, he was wrong, right? But you see these cheers and jeers go back and forth. So you as a listener or a watcher or someone in the chat, there's always going to be a right group. It's never going to be the same people. So you have to be aware of that. It's like this counter alpha thing. It's really weird, the mechanics of it. And the danger in the market is real right now, no matter what anyone tells you out there. And we're going to look at that today. We're going to look at a bunch of macro stuff, the big wavy lines that we look at. And there's real danger in the market, no matter what anyone's telling you. The 3s and 10s, the 2s and 10s, the unemployment rate, the inflation rate, the Fed funds rate. Historic. As a matter of fact, Andy Constant was on Twitter this morning, and he was given him and I forget the other guy's name. They were like, hey, look, there's one other scenario. That's the no land scenario. Now, outside of that no land scenario, it's the only hole
CME Group says the
in this market not burning to the ground.
Monday, and 66 million contracts traded on March the 13th.
And right now, we're in high risk of that. Even right now, at this moment, right here, right now, we're one news story away from one more bank failing or something else happening that we don't know from all these rate increases that could reverse this market on a dime. And we're still in negative gamma right now. We have a bunch of stuff in this market right now it's like this constant, like, I don't know, you do what you need to do, put the risk that you need to put on the market. But even so, I don't know. I'm at a loss of words right now over all this. So that's my point. That's my actual point. So right now, right now we're on a 5-minute chart. This looks pretty healthy right here. We know that we can trade right now off the 5-minute off 389.72. Right, not the yellow line, but this white line right here. We teed off it. When? We teed off it this morning at 8:40 this morning. Right after CPI report, we move higher. Right now, as long as we maintain a trade above 389.72, this trade is still valid. It's 10:03 in the morning. We also know that on a 1-minute chart, that as long as we hold on a second here, as long as we get every 15 minutes, half hour, that kind of stuff, we get a new high off of every touch of this 1-minute chart. That trend is still higher. Okay, so it's 10:03 right now. Right back here, it was 9:57. Okay, so we tagged the 1-minute. We now have 15 minutes to make a new high. And where's that new high? It's above 391.92. If we don't make the new high, we're going to roll back over and retest 389.75. Yeah, I just can't have it, man. I just can't. Can't have it at all. In any way, shape, or form. It just can't. I can't. It's just nonstop. If you had like 100, if every person in this stream spammed like that, it would be a shit show in here. So I want to say something here now at this point. I'm going to get happy now. I want to say thank you to Flaw Dondress for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. I love you. I want to say thank you to Luke _out, that's subscribed on Prime. I don't see Jennifer Trade subscribing on Twitch right now. I don't know why, but whatever. On Prime. Winky Face dropping hammers. He's like gifting a sub tier 1 to Sriracha Breath. He gifted a sub tier 1 to Don Mafia, to Dorothy Yodacy, to Resident Dumb, to Joe Donut. He gifted a tier 1. Winky Face is dropping hammers right now. He gifted a sub tier 1 to Mad248, to Loophole Kada. Regenerator, Griff STL. Shoutouts to all longtime listeners and watchers of this show. Harmonic 1297. Mr. House 777 subscribed with Prime. Shout out to you. Shout out to Southern Nodder that subscribed with Prime on Twitch today. I love all of you. And there we go, making a new high right now on the S&P 500. There goes your new high right now off of support down below on the white line. The 15 minutes that you have. I got Legend X22X, longtime baller, has used 100 bits. Chair 100. Parcheval Eugen subscribed on YouTube. Nino Californio has subscribed on Prime. Legend X2XX22X has subscribed on Prime. Jay Miller subscribed. PDZ subscribed on Prime. Phonon99 says subscribed on Tier 1. Leaf Erickson 25 has followed. This is all right now. Love all of you out there. I love all of you for showing up every day with me. I love all of you. I know that a ton of you are here from the start to the finish with me every single day, and I love all of you for it. Every last one of you. Jackson underscore 8050. Owlmaster 08 subscribed. John Klopp, baby. Subscribe to Prime, baby. Owlmaster 08 with Prime. Team Steve O subscribe to Prime. GDAD Gold subscribe to Prime. Iron Mike 26 subscribe to Prime. You guys are all dirty. I love all of you. I love all of you out there. You guys are awesome. I'm with you in the bad days, the good days. When the market's burning, I'm here with you. And you guys are here with me. And if anything, the days that I miss are always the good days. The bad days, I'm always here. Bad day, Cap shows up. Bad day, you show up. It's like a gang or something, like a bunch of scallywag pirates in the high seas. It's one of these things where we, no worries, Theta Slayer. I got something else cool. I got a bunch of cool stuff. Don't even worry about Theta Slayer. All right. Young Traveler, how are you doing? Squeezing higher now for PT2. There's trade number 1 right here. Are we going to get PT2 above? We did get a new high here. We could roll over here. We don't actually need to get this right now. There's actually no need to get a new high. There's no requirement to get a new high. Now we did hit a new high in our second tag of the 1 minute, so we've got till 10:30 now, 21 minutes. We tag this 1 minute right now, well, we should get one more half an hour of rip time. I'm tearing up. Juventus is there in the house. Nah, no double top. We're not double topping yet. Some of you guys that are joining us more recently. This is a 5-minute chart right here. This is where we're bullish right now. We're not even trading off the white line on the 5-minute. We're just screaming higher right now. You'd want to see like if you're looking for a double top on this trade right here, it's like it comes down here, and usually will fail down to this red line, and then you'd get your double top right here. Right now, what it's going to do is this yellow line is not the line. The line that you're looking for always is this white line. This is trend right here. As long as we stay above this trend, this is trend. We break trend, and then you'll get your double top off the red line. And it's all time based. So 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, right? All the way to the close at 4:30. Well, 4:15, but it's 4:30. So the stock market works on 1 hour time frames, bullish or bearish, and you have time frames, 15 minutes, half an hour, to get certain things done on the 1 minute chart, not the 5 minute chart, on the 1 minute chart. So we got a new high back here, right? Got a new high right here. There's no requirement for us to get a new high, except for by 10:30, so the next 20 minutes. Selby Sunny, thank you for following. Big balls, baby. Big balls. Subscribe to Prime. The Young Traveler has subscribed tier 1. Come on, Young Traveler. Woo! Fire. Wiggle Wiggle followed. Nice. And I want you to remember one other last thing. If you guys ever want me to turn into the trader that's always right, you let me know. If you ever want me to turn into that trader that tells you after and never before, if you ever want me to become that furu for you, I will. I can do that if you want. I can be that trader for you if you like. I don't want to ever become that guy. I never want to become a furu. I never want to tell you that I'm always right. I never want to craft any of my trading. I want you guys to know when I'm winning, I'm losing. I want you guys to see the mistakes that I made or make. If you don't think that it feels bad to make a mistake, it does. It hurts. I don't know how you guys are traders and investors and buyers and sellers or whatever it is you do, but it fucking hurts to be wrong. And most people that you see out there, they're always right, all the time. If you want to go follow that person, if you know what I could do, I could come out and just live stream on trend days. That'd be awesome. I'd always be right. I don't have to trade the shit days with you. It'd be really easy to do that. Just trade the good days, right? Market's burning. I could just come on and just talk shit about the market as it's burning. And then when I know a trend day is coming, we're like, yeah, we got a trend day today. High likelihood of it. You can look like a great trader. But that's not really the case, right? A bunch of you people have jobs, or you have school commitments, or you have meetings or kids or anything. And you're like, hey, I can trade today. Is anybody out there trading today? I know live streamers right now that trade the S&P 500, and they don't come out on shitty days, or they stop their stream on a shitty day. You don't see that with me. I'll trade it with anybody out there. Do you guys want to trade a shitty day? I'm like, let's do it. So I love you guys. I really do, more than you know. And I appreciate all of you being here on the good days, the bad days, the good call days, the bad call days. I love you, Floyd's Garage. You don't have to, Fernando. You don't have to. I got a cool thing. Like if you don't have Prime, we've got some cool ways. I'm trying to give you a way to support the channel that's free. Keeps everything free. Makes it simple. There's other ways. I've got some other cool ways. So you can just take money from Jeff Bezos' pocket and tip me with it. It's like the simplest way for you to support the channel. You don't even have to use your own money. Angelo, subscribe, baby. Thank you. Dude, Legend X22X is if you're on YouTube right now, you got to get on Twitch. There's people like raining money down on people in there. There's like people just dropping gift subscriptions to people and stuff. Legend has I guess that's why you're called Legend, right? I used to do I don't know if you still do this in Wall Street Bets, but when I used to be like very active in Wall Street Bets, and if I made a good trade, I'd be like buying all the platinum, and someone would be trying to buy gold, and I'm like, no, I got this. And I forget what the big one was. There was like a big one, like a unicorn or something. And I'd be like, boom, unicorn to that guy right there that made money with me. I think it was a unicorn or something like that. And you like come after a great day of trading and just start raining shit on people. I love that part of Wall Street Bets. Just some consolidation here. We'll look on a 5-minute chart. It's looking great, right? Nice and strong right here. Nothing too bad. The one thing we have here again is we've got a call wall above here at 393. So we're probably going to run into that at some point. Let me see if I see it. There's no resistance here either. 395.57. There's some resistance, but it's not anything made. It's not like a driver. Right up here. This is a 395.63. It's a monthly right here. .63. 395.63. And these are all just weak sellers. This PT1, these are H lines, right? Jason Hendricks lines above here. These are all small pivots going back just a few days, I think. Let's take a look and see where these are coming from. Second here. Mute this. All these H lines up here, these are all like pre-market sellers above here. There's some real ones in here, though. This one's probably needs to be fattened up a little bit. It's a little more. That's a real money market sell point right here. There's some in here too, but that's the big one. 393.10.
Fear and greed index 27 out of 100, signaling fear, and the crypto fear and greed index 56 out of 100, signaling greed.
Green down there. In a larger time frame, this isn't a lot of time has passed, right? This isn't too bad. This isn't like crazy town in here, in any way, shape, or form. And you guys are all looking on 1-minute charts, and we're trying to slow this down a little bit for you. One-minute chart. We got a test on the 1 minute right here. Went a little bit lower than it. We've got 11 minutes to make a new high right now. There's your PT2 right there for the hourly. We'll see if we can get that new high. If we can't and start to roll it over, we'll come back down and try to retest this 390.13. Yeah, so it says that mods have power, Winky, but I got to get you more power. Maybe I'll just give Winky the login so he doesn't run up. Maybe I'll just give him the login information. I really don't have anything without Winky, so maybe I'll just hand over the keys to the palace and he'll run up. Like I'll be totally screwed. Is that on Twitch or YouTube, Winky? I think I made you an admin on YouTube. Do you mean on Twitch? Is there, maybe I can look into Twitch, see what you can and can't do. See if there's a way to alter it. Okay. Yeah, we got to work on the emotes. What do you guys want for emotes? You guys, I was gonna do like Tom Lee and Mike Barry. Do you guys have preferences on emotes? Like tier emotes, emotes that you want for your icons and all that kind of stuff? Nick S is saying the longer we hold this up, the worse it'll be. We're gonna go on that. We're gonna go on that. Some Frodo feet would be funny, wouldn't it? We have to go over today. We're gonna talk about putback spreads. We have to talk about them as we head higher today. And the importance of them. We have a lot to go over today, and we're gonna go over some stuff today. Now we're on trend right now. Maybe on the side of the. Maybe I can review it over on the side over here as we trade higher. Now I'm on a 1 minute now. Let's just look at on a 5 minute, right? We're just grinding higher right now, right? We know that we have some kind of a call wall above. Is Chase in the stream right now? Does he know where the call wall is? I haven't looked this morning. My assumption is it's at 393, somewhere in there. It's possible it's at 395. Maybe Chase knows where it's at. Chase, you out there right now? I'm not sure if you are or not. I'm going to refresh the stream. Don't do it. As followed. Can somebody find him on Twitter, maybe? Now trading 391.90, 391.95, 391.96. Here's your PT2 above. Plenty of time to take the market long today. Plenty of time to take the market long with no risk from CPI. Plenty of time to make money in options today. $392.15, new high coming into 1023 this morning. I think Chase wanted to put on some call spreads on the opening bell. I hope he was able to. I wanted to ask him about the call wall above. I haven't looked. See where it is. I think that's where it is. I think it's 393 flat. So we need call expansion to get up there. But that leads us into our next conversation. We have to talk about. I want to show you guys a few things here. I'm gonna do something for the bulls here. Dude, like FRC, man, printed 5370. WAL 3689. Schwab 5861. You know what I lost money on today was CS. And I didn't hold CS. I sold CS along with the rest of them. So I was a little disappointed in CS. I thought about keeping CS, but I didn't. I should have because it went up. But as a matter of fact, that was my largest position was in CS. And not quite as much as Winky. I took a half of what Winky's position was. But FRC, Wall, and Schwab paid fucking huge money. You guys have all these PTs above 393.10. Yeah, Dan, I think it's 393, man. I think it's 393, Dan. I think that's where the call wall is, brother. But we need to talk about
Azerbaijan's oil production fell 6.4% in January to February year-on-year.
Hey, Troy Corp, you're bull for trading? I finally was able to find you yesterday, Troy. I followed you
This
on
stream is
FinTwit.
sponsored by TickStrike.
I don't know why I
allows
wasn't
you to
following you on
actually hear
FinTwit, man.
order
I
flow
found you
futures,
yesterday and
forex,
followed
and
you,
stock
brother.
instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
$392.20. Some sellers seem to be stepping in, but there's no real sellers here. None that I can see. These sellers right now, I don't know who they are. So target above remains 395.59. We're gonna look at a couple things here. Could be some kind of mark. Yeah, we're going up, man. I'm gonna show you guys something before we get there, just so you can see it in real time. These sellers are fake, man. Just want you to see it above here. Now, we might not get right to it. You know, sometimes what'll happen is we'll come up close and not quite hit it. So we've got like 395 right there is a nice target. 394-ish in here, somewhere in here. We're getting close, okay? And that would be their first resistance point. What'll happen here is you'll get a there's a couple things for bulls to be looking for here. This right here, and bears. The yellow line is what matters most. This yellow line right here is
Bond
trend.
yields extend rise. Germany's 10-year bond yield
I
up
want you to know.
16 basis points at 2.44%.
That yellow line right there is trend. So when we're below it, we're bearish. When we're above it, we're bullish. Bears are up here waiting to sell this 398, 397. That's what they're waiting for. That's where the real sellers are there. A trade above needs a confirmation for the move higher for bulls. Normally, when we get up here, we'll reject the first time. Usually. So let's say hold on a second. Let's say we reject this above. Right? We have an initial rejection. You're going to then wait for the hourly to come up. You're going to wait for the bear plane or a bull plane up here on price. And hopefully this cluster here, along with this daily, will push us above. I don't think that it does. I think our first rejection is here, and then we get one more. Our double top is up here. Now, with that being said, 393 is kind of the place. It looks like to me somewhere around 393 would be the place. So 393 and then 395, 394-ish, somewhere up in there. So let's go real quick here. Yeah, so somewhere in here, this will become support. PT2 should become kind of support if we make our way above to this 395. Okay, so if we'll have something like this up here, or this is what we're anticipating. Right? No one's got a crystal ball out there, no matter what anybody tells you. But we're looking for this trade up here, a rejection, and then some kind of support down here. And time for the 1 minute, the 5 minutes come down and scoop it back up, break through and above, and then attack the daily trend. So Gray, we're trying to squeeze this up and over, get to that PT2. There are some real sellers above here at 393.10. This was a cash market sell point for sellers in the market. We're going to also look at the VIX real quick. Take a look at the VIX. And some targets for you, okay? So if you're like, hey, we're going to come into some support in the VIX, 2 targets for you, 22.27 and 21.13. You will get a reaction on 21.13, I guarantee it, or close to it. You'll get a reaction down there. All right, so just keep an eye on the VIX. Right, we can ping pong around in here. You'll see the support resistance on SPY work with these things. 21.11 on VIX, 22.28 on the VIX. We'll also look at HYG real quick. HYG is bullish right now. We're above the 1, the 5, and the hourly on HYG. And the target above, this would be where you see like 398, would be 74.38. And you can still see they're teeing off this right over here. They teed off it back here, and they're going to be looking to tee off it again on HYG above. Now squeezing 392.38 to go higher. Just squeezing right along here. We'll look at the 5-minute real quick. Just grinding right off that yellow line. We're not even on the white line. This is extreme bullishness, right? We're just teeing right off on the 5-minute. Just teeing off and just grinding higher to this PT2. Close enough for hand grenades and horseshoes, probably. Just buy the 0 dates and forget about them until you get a pullback. Now we're going to talk about, now this is the day to talk about putback spreads. There's a reason for this. Now, putback spreads. I'm going to try to give you like the quick overview. So you're selling an in-the-money put. Selling an in-the-money put. The price of the S&P 500 matters where you make this trade. And the idea here is that and then you're selling a put and you're going to buy two lower strikes. You can do this with more though, but
November 2023 ECB ESTR forward rises to 3.55% from around 3.3% on Monday.
we're just talking about a 1 to 2 ratio spread. So you're selling a put, okay, at a strike. And this is where you are on the chart. Like, so right now, I don't think you should do it right here, but if we're at 392, you'd do like an in-the-money put. And then you do a lower strike, 2 outside the money puts that you buy. And you set the time frame on it. There is some risk in this trade. So if you hold, anyways, when you make this trade, if they're good trades to put with time on them is my point. So if you put 6 months on them, and it takes 3 months for them to come in the money, all the better, because you can just take the money and run. You're not holding these things into expiry. You've got some time on them for them to hit the target that you want. So if you want them for 9 months, to give yourself 6 months in your time frame that you're looking for, then you can even cut legs off of this trade. If you know if something material comes in the market, and you're like, shit, we're going to 450. Just cut the put side loose and just ride that sold put all the way up. And you can actually make some money on this trade if it goes up, even though it's a bearish trade. Heading back to the beginning of the conversation, you also want to place this trade at a tactical place on a chart. And this being an idea of like, you don't want to be we're in the bottom of a channel, right? Right now, you don't want to place it there. You want to place it maybe in the middle of a channel. We're in a downward channel in the SPY right now, right? Or even at the top of that channel is even better. So I think the midway point is 400 right now. 410 would be beautiful, but at 400, if we go up to 410, you're likely going to start printing that sold put. So that's probably close enough. Another thing that we know is that sellers are up at 400. We know at 398 we got sellers up there. We know they're up there. We know it's like an auto short. Even if we trade higher, we know it's an auto short. We know that there's algorithms going to short 398. Guaranteed. 392.56 trading right now, looking for PT2, or maybe just slightly underneath it. Just grinding away higher right now. Good place to take some money. If you're greedy and you want to see that slap of the ass at 393, I understand. If you want to hold all day long to the close, I understand. If you got like a weekly call on right now and you just don't care, I understand. You got a monthly on, you got a call spread on, you're just going to hold it in there, I understand. We're getting there, though. I think 393 is like the wall, somewhere up in there. Unless something's changed. Unless Chase has some other idea. I haven't checked who the call wall is. I think it's at 393. Hey, Chase, where's the call wall on SPY today? Is it 393? Sorry, brother, I was asking for you. I was asking for you in stream earlier. I didn't know you were in stream and then out of stream. I was looking for you. Vol triggers at 3960. Yeah, 39275. That's what I see. I see it right there too. 393. And then you got this 39310, like right in here. These are real sellers from earlier in the week or last week. This is cash market sellers here. This H line pivot. Max 4,000 into OPEX. Yeah, 398. I've got 398 in the SPY. Or no, I got 398 in SPX or at ES. No, I've got it in SPY. Let me see on SPY, max on SPY. What do I see? Max on SPY is 398.26 for SPY. For ES or let's do SPX. I've got 3988.70. I think we sell in OPEX personally. I think once we get up there we sell. I figured we'd squeeze up Friday or Monday. It's Tuesday, so maybe we sell up. We start selling. Maybe we just finally get the squeeze. I figured we'd squeeze up like Friday or Monday, and then sell into OPEX. But can't fucking time this shit every day. Yeah, the upper level Troy is 4065, and they're actually that trade's paid for, right? But they'll make a little money if we're below 4065. Grubster, baby. Subscribed. Longtime follower. Simon for you has followed. Oh, yeah, baby. Omar subscribed on Prime. Woo! Bull for trading subscribed. Don't do it has followed. H-Bomb babies out there. I didn't even see you, H-Bomb. H-Bomb subscribed to Prime.
Base cases for the U.S. Fed's monetary
Bubble
tightening
time
to continue, which could deepen some
with
U.S.
Prime.
banks' challenges.
Angelo with Prime. Lewis, not that's probably Lost Linux 81. Oh, that's awesome. I like that name. Lost Linux 81.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points,
Simon for you.
and market profile levels.
Is that
by signing up
MNeeb1 subscribe? Dude, MNeeb1, thank you very much. Oh, here we go. Grubster's out there sprinkling love all over everybody inside Twitch. I like that about Twitch. I love that Twitch you can do shit in there. Yeah, 3630 is the lower, and then 3060 is the real low, right? Oh, that's you, Troy Carp? Right on, brother. Appreciate it. Career Lows dropping some knowledge in the chat right now. Saying a couple things. We got Chase dropping some stuff, some data inside the feed as well. We've got Career Low saying important note on OPEX. Vanna and Charm flows should support into early next week. This OPEX different from recent OPEXs. where flows and window of non-strength usually begins Wednesday before. Yeah, I'm trying to do Twitch school right now. I'm trying in the Twitch school. I'm like so far behind the curve on Twitch school. I'm in like kindergarten on Twitch school right now. I agree with you. Legend, take it easy, brother. Are you hanging out with the kids today or no? Or where's Grubster? What is he doing today? I saw him in the chat earlier. Yeah, Career Low saying due to expiration being on the 22nd of this month. I forgot about that. Uncle JBJ, brother. Too much daycare bills. Dude, we struggled so hard with those daycare bills. It wasn't even funny. It wasn't even funny. It like daycare, preschool, all that stuff. That shit's a nightmare, and it's only gotten worse. It wasn't even worth my wife working. There was no reason. It was the same price, and so then it became like the last like few years of daycare and preschool stuff. It was like I just need to get out of the house, and I was like, all right, get out of the house, go to work. I was like, I understand. Yeah, I'll look at crypto charts for you. I want to do that on a nightly recap. No, but she just got her raises this year. No bueno. Yeah, Carrillo, say that too. Being supportive does not mean up only. And we get a magnet too. And the scary part of this is, like, so Troy was saying earlier that we still have a magnet on the market to go down from those hedges. As they didn't print, there's a tendency to have that magnet into end of month. Into the 31st, not the 17th, 31st. Steve Austin Millie, baby. Bullshit, baby. Subscribing. Steve Austin 6 Millie. I like that name. Canuck Mobile has subscribed on Prime. Steve Austin 6 Millie subscribed on Prime. Bullshit subscribed on Tier 1. John Persh has subscribed. The Loud Lobsters followed. Dude, I love these fucking names. Just grinding higher into PT2. Expect to pull back off PT2. Now, here we go. 10:43 in the morning, right? We got 2 minutes left. We got the new high right now, though, already. That gives Bulls another chance here to trade down and trade off 392.19. This is a place for you to take a little bit off the table, take some gains, leave a little bit on to tag this PT2 above at 393.10. If we do pull back, this is a 1 minute chart right now. If we do pull back and don't hold 392.19, we are kind of extended to 390.79 and below here. Okay, I want to be aware of that. I want you to be aware of that down here. Make sure. Hey, buddy, how you doing? And I want you to just realize here. I want you to see this right here. Okay, we got PT2 slap up on the high. It's that same place, 390.79. Just make sure that you can take the hit back down to 390.79. If we pull back, it's a nice place. It's a nice place. Just take some off. If you're long a little bit more, you leave a little bit on, and you can add to a position to take a next trip higher, just like this. If we break above right here, if we break above PT2, we're going to at least start to consolidate here. So like a couple places in here to take a little bit off. Look for some consolidation either above or below heading into the hour. So it's now 10:44. We've got 16 minutes left. To smash through and above right here. Start thinking about your positioning in here. Oh yeah, you are. I'm gonna be broke. I have college coming to one child in the next few years. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's very smart too, but uh, she's. I gotta be honest. I would. I don't. I shouldn't say this, but she's pulling the. Oh, I blame you guys for. It was two things I blame you guys for. So I got pictures for you too. Is e-trading short? I got pictures for Joe. I got a bunch of pictures of people. I got to post. Um, so we took the kids out to play or go bowling and then play video games and eat pizza over the weekend. You guys tipped on. You guys tipped on Friday, I think. So took the kids out with that money, and my oldest daughter. This is the child that's National Honor Society, honors chemistry. She's a sophomore, honors chemistry, all this stuff, right? Works her butt off. And she tried pulling the I don't know if I want to go to college thing, and I was like, oh no, 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 no. I was like, no, we're not having that conversation. Well, I was like, we are having that conversation. She's like, we're having pizza and having a great time. I don't want to have it now. I'm like, okay, I'll be quiet. I don't know if it's that teenage rebellion. I don't know if it's real. I let it die. I didn't say anything. I just got quiet. I have like she's not a preteen anymore. But she's getting to that age where they're like testing out ideas. And she's a great kid, by the way. I got nothing bad to say. I don't know if she's like, oh, I'm just gonna go. Like some kids I meet, these kids are like, I'm not going to college. I'm just gonna learn how to code. I'll get an instant job. Like, she better not be that kid. Should I better be reading those stories about how some kid's so smart they don't have to go to college? That's an antidotal note. It's not most kids. 392.68 right now. Can we tag 393 here? Well, that's my thing too. I'm like, I don't want to burden her with a bunch of college costs. I want her to go out there though and go to school and like have fun and meet people and network and all that stuff. And but then the cost of schooling, of course, and then what kind of schooling you're gonna get? Does it pay when you're done with it? Blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. Then of course she's a teenager. You gotta remember she's a teenager. Yeah, that's a fair point. You know what? Maybe I have to. Yeah, she's never watched that movie. She's never watched that movie. So I'll have her watch that movie. I'll write that shit down. Good Will Hunting. That was one of the most fair representations of or legitimate. Like that was what Boston was like at one time. I didn't grad. See, here we go. Winky's backing up my daughter now. Here's Winky, one of the tech nerds, jumping into the conversation. I know how you all roll. You're like, I learned how to do all this, no problem. Smart. Yeah, that's true too. You're saying I haven't painted the picture. I don't think she needs it. I think she needs it for not needs it, but I want her to have the experience. Yeah, I have looked at the weekly. Absolutely. I know exactly where that sell is above too, bag. Yeah, I don't want her to pay for it if she doesn't have to. Yeah, baby. Good old days in JP. That's right. That movie was JP, right? That movie was Southie. Or that scenes in that movie were definitely old school Boston. I agree with that with YouTube. Yeah, I agree. You guys are all making great comments in there. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that too, Brendan. The taking time off to travel. I'm down with that. I'm good with that. I'm good with all the stuff you guys are saying in here. The Wonderland, dude, dude, the Wonderland track scene was great. Yeah, I like YouTube University. YouTube University has been a very good addition for kids that don't have parents. You're like missing a mom or missing a dad, or even like just someone that's not there for you as a parent. Uh, like the YouTube University, YouTube dad, YouTube mom, YouTube sister, YouTube brother. I read an article the other day. It said people work jobs, remote jobs, and they'll have a live streamer on in the background. So there's someone. It's like they're in an office, even though they're not. So if you're like working at a from home office, something like that, you at least have someone near you or whatever. Yeah, baby. There's your PT2 right there. There it is, right up in there. You got your PT21 tag below, right here. You got your PT2 tag right there above at 393. Bulls do want to get above here. I will tell you this. Bulls want to break above and hold this 393 for some consolidation. You don't really want to see this reversal here because you're probably coming back down much lower here. Bulls do want to see that. They want to see that break above right now and at least get above this PT2. $3.90 off the bell, now trading $3.34. Squeezing up into PT2 right now. Touch the PP, baby. 392.95. I'm flat right now. I am out. I want to see this break above and hold right here. Drago cakes followed. I'm now flat right now. I'm not long anymore. I don't want to be. I don't want to be sold down off this PT above. Any of you guys with risk on right here, congrats. Drago Cakes has followed. Theta Slayer subscribed tier 1. Dude, Grubster is just dropping, raining down inside Twitch right now. He's making a party in Twitch right now. Trading 393, 0. Still a little bit more room on SPY. Let me take a look at SPX. SPX has more room to go higher. SPY just cranking up here, trying to tag 395.51. 395.51 is right there. It's actually come down a little bit. That's the trade that I want to take. If we can get this, if we can get above here. If we can trade above here and hold this, I'd like to take that trade right there. Even if we were to roll down a little bit and take that trade, anything like that, I'd like to take that. If this 5 minute can roll up here, come down in here and nail that trade above. And the 5 minutes just screaming higher right now. And we're going to talk about putback spreads. We're going to talk about we've been talking about putback spreads, positioning of putback spreads. When do you put them on? How do they pay? If you put a putback spread on a larger time frame, someone asked earlier about weekly charts. I have looked at weekly charts. I see exactly where that short is. I see exactly where that failure to make a new high is. The failure to get a higher low, right, or a higher high, I should say. And how the weekly chart does look very bearish right now. We all know, or some of you may know that or not know that. The weekly chart looks bearish as fuck. Super bearish. Even though we're squeezing up right now, it looks bearish. Now you're positioning on putback spreads. You remember we're selling a put, we're buying a put, right? Kind of need, let's say this was the middle of that downward channel on SPY, right? Kind of need to sell the put right here and buy the puts down here. And so the idea would be is if we go above that put that you sold is going to print to pay for these. Right? Now let's say we trade higher there, you could actually either leave these on, take the money on the put side that you sold to pay for the trade below for free puts 6 or 9 months out. So we're going to look at a larger time frame here. We are trading below. We got basically, you can call that a tag right there. Pretty close. Missed by 10 pennies. We might still get up there and tag that 393.10. If we can't get a new high, so it's 10:57, right? We've got 15 minutes now to make a high off of this white line right here as of 11 o'clock, but I think we're going to roll over. I think we're going to get some rollover, and we've got, looking below, we've got 391.17. And we're going to see if they can get us back down to this 391.17 here. And we'll look in the 5 minute real quick. Right there, 391.17 down below. We might hold this. We can still hold this right here too. So don't take this as uber bearish. What I'll do is I'm gonna see if I can bring up a chart. See if I can bring a chart up over. And you want to make sure that you want to watch this down below here, okay? 10:58 now. 2 minutes left for bulls. Now trading 392.23. We'll look on the 5 minutes so you can see it. Now you'll get this retest down below. You see this bear plane right here, small time frame bear plane. We want to get back down here and try to pick up some more calls down here at 391.20 if we can. Hopefully we can get down here. We have a little bit of minor support above here on this yellow line right here at 391.81. I don't know if we can get all the way down here, but I'd like to. I'd like to re-enter again. $391.20 and $391.81 here. Could see a pullback here. I'll be trying to take this down right here. Trying to push this up, and then they're going to try to get it down into here if they can.
US to sell $60 billion in 4-week bills on March the 16th to settle on March the 21st.
Let's go back to the 5-minute chart here. And actually, let me take a look at the VIX as well. VIX finding support right here. And I'm going to show you VIX real quick here, okay? Bring up the VIX for you. All right, I want you to see the VIX here. And I want you to see this 5-minute chart. I want you to see this right here, this 5 right here, coming down. And I want you to see the VIX bounce that we're getting here. So if you're looking for the next trade on SPY long, you want to see the VIX here. Let me go to a 1 minute here. So I want you to, on your own charts at home, I want you to look at 2351 in a 1 minute chart, somewhere in there, right? And look for that as a place, maybe even slightly lower, as a place for the SPY to get bullish again, okay? So you're going to be looking for something like this, and then a rejection to lower. And somewhere in there to grab, I think that's 2340 or so in the VIX. 2340 or so. And you look for the VIX to be supportive on the 1 minute here, okay? Let's look at the VIX real quick.
Just seeing that Hunt considers limiting UK energy profits tax when prices fall. And officials say the windfall tax change is unlikely in Budget Wednesday.
Right in here. So you got 2240. If we can start sell down, that's good news for bulls. But if not, be careful of a trade here and then a resumption, the down move here. Somewhere in here, this 2230, 2264, somewhere in here, be careful of this trade right here higher on the VIX. Yeah, you're looking for that. It shows up better on the 15-minute chart on the VIX. See that yellow line? That this is where the cluster hit comes in. So the VIX starts selling off here, we'll go up. But if not, if there's anything like that, you want to be. This is the money trade right here for the SPY. That's probably the trade for the 400 for 398. VIX already giving up. It's 1 minute right now. See if I can. Wow, look at how bullish that is. Just monster moves right there. Just want to buy this down here so bad. I want to buy 391 so bad. Just roll over for me for a little bit. Put a little bit of pullback. Let me check bullishness here. 1 minute. It's okay right now. Let me look at the SPY real quick. Let me check velocity. 5 minutes a little weak. Hourly is strong right now, starting to get strong. 1 minute's okay. 5 minute not as strong as it was, pulling back a little bit. The daily is super strong. The hourly velocity is great. The daily velocity is great. The 5 minute, it's okay. It's leveling out a little bit down here. The 1 minute, it's kind of suspect. I think what I want to see here is it's 11:06. I would like to see a pullback into 11:30. I don't know if we get it or not, but if we can get it, I'd like to buy this down below at 11:30 if possible. Trading off it's 11:06. We tested at 11 o'clock right here, and we need a new high by 11:15. So 393 by 11:15 or so. We need to tag 393.10. Give me just a second here. Did I have allergies and we have snow and we have the weirdest weather right now. Got allergies. I've got snow, weather changes. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm getting a phone call from hold on here. Just gotta make sure. Awesome. We do online virtual school. So sometimes I have to speak to teachers. Trading 392.71, trying to retest the high right here. Earlier we talked about how if we broke below the 1 minute chart, that you'd see that retest of the previous high, right? That double top we talked about. Now we're coming. Now there's one thing here is this is very bullish right here. We didn't actually get down to this 5 minute. So we're gonna see if we can tag above and try to fight our way above this PT2 right here. This is a cash market sell point that we had in a previous session. And to get above and hold above this is kind of it takes a lot of strength to actually get up here, get rid of these sellers for the move higher. It's not going to be easy. This isn't that low liquidity environment bullshit selling that we do sometimes. That scam selling that we have. That's what I call it, scam selling. right now, currently I live in Detroit, Michigan. I moved here to take part in the Detroit Renaissance. Yes, I moved to Detroit, and yeah, I love it. I love it. It reminds me of New York City when it was coming up, in Boston and Santa Monica, all these great places. I'm liking it here a lot. As a matter of fact, we're just planning our summer trips and the things we're doing this summer, and we got some kind of cool stuff going on for this summer in Michigan. I just dropped a cup of water. Just whacked it on the side of the table. I mean my desk. Yeah, it's been a challenge at least. I know it's definitely been a challenge. It hasn't been easy. People are great. City and county have been a challenge. It comes with its own set of it's just like anywhere else in some ways too. Yeah, new screens incoming. I just did it again. I have water all over my wall. I like clipped the edge of the desk. I have a small table next to my desk, and I clipped the edge of the desk because it's coming up with the water. My brother-in-law said, Detroit is doing all right. It's weird. Detroit's this weird thing. It's a weird. I was just talking to a buddy about this. So you could about 6 years ago, and longer, a decade, 2 decades ago, like early 2000s, you could buy a mansion here for $1, basically. As recently as 6, 7, 8 years ago, you could still get a decent house at auction for like $1,500 to $7,500. Decent. Matter of fact, you could get a mansion still at auction for like $50,000. A mansion, like $2 million mansion, $1 million mansion. COVID's changed all that. This is kind of weird. Like I can tell you guys a cool story. So, if you're young, I got a cool story for you. So number one, Detroit portrays itself as this hellscape. It's just described that way. You also have a lot of AI generated news stories based upon decades old information that is not accurate. Detroit, I think, somewhat portrays itself this way right now because they are still rebuilding. I got to give them that. And they have some real major hurdles to overcome. Infrastructure with power, infrastructure with transportation. They've got issues with schooling, so to attract people into the city itself with children, let's say, or wanting to have families. Those are some real issues for the city. There's also an issue of the right infrastructure or the quality of the infrastructure being built. But these are the things that cities that are on the up and coming are dealing with anyways. Some of the old bureaucracy is being replaced. Some of it isn't. These are all normal things you go through. But when I first moved here, you could go to an auction, not the Detroit Land Bank. If any of you guys know about the Detroit Land Bank, stay away from that shit. Nightmare. Now, the county auction is really good. This is anywhere you live, though. You can live anywhere in the country, and the county court step auctions are great. But Detroit, I got to tell you something about Detroit. Some of you out there are like, well, I can't afford where I want to live, and what I want to buy, and the community that I want. I'll tell you what. If you move to a place like Detroit, you don't even have to be the guy with the ideas. Trading 393, 10, or 01, trying to get it blast above PT2 right now. An important thing about a community is this. Detroit there are a lot of cities are like this. You had a white flight from that city, major segregation issues. Detroit's got a great history. Ford came to town, built factories, attracted all kinds of people from outside of the country, hired African Americans, trade 39304. And there's this weird deal behind the scenes where you'll have great schools, great neighborhoods, great everything, as long as you work for me. But there was this really weird segregation still. So it's like under the surface, right? Really bad segregation, racism, all this other stuff. But there's tacit agreement. Detroit was known as a place that African Americans come and enjoy the city and stuff like that, and travel, take vacations to, famously. 39309, 39312 right now, 39314, 15. In the 60s and 70s, that people woke up and said, "Hey, we're equal, but we're really not equal." At least in Detroit specifically, and it's what Detroit is. And they said, "Fuck that! I want to be the same. I don't want to be separate, right? I want to be with you, right?" And so people fled the city. Ford, man, and then there's some other issues with just manufacturing, all this other stuff that was going on. We had white flight from the city, and then you had black flight from the city. People think it's just white flight. It's not. There was a lot of black flight from Detroit as well. And what was left was very poor people, very uneducated people, and then you had really bad people left in Detroit. And Detroit got really fucked up. You can't lie about it. And Detroit, and the worst part was you had police in Detroit that started arresting dads. You just got to say it, right? Then they became granddads that were in prison. Then you have next generation of dads in prison, and you got sons in prison. You start getting you're deconstructing the school system, no jobs, and multiple generations in prison, and all that adds up to is really bad shit. It's like generational bad stuff. And it's a real tragedy, and it's happened in many cities in the U.S. And what's ended up being left behind is, at one point they were burning out houses with drug dens, what they call trap houses now. You had neighborhoods all over the city. They had the 4 or 5 eyes. They're trying to. You can see sections of the city burn to the ground. Other sections of the city, neighbors stayed and protected their neighborhood, like little echelons within the city of Detroit. And it was devastated. Then you see politics where greed and corruption just bled in. It was a really tough place. Detroit really took it hard. But the thing about Detroit was what was left at the end was very poor people with no access to health care, education, intact families, all these things that are critical and important to the strength of a community. Now, these people aren't stupid or anything. These are great people with great culture. They're smart. Even if they didn't have access to great stuff, right? They're still normal human beings. So the one cool part about Detroit is that you have some people coming back with money and buying stuff up cheap, just like the bank stocks yesterday, right? Rich people coming in and buying it all up. And one of the things about this is, if you were like, hey, I want to live in Beverly Hills in this great condo, or I want to live on the beach in Santa Monica, or I want to live in New York in the best part of town, then you can't do that. There are places like Detroit, and Detroit itself, where there are people already here. And you don't have to be like a white savior for these people. These people have their own ideas about what community is. They know what a community is. They know what great school they want, great schooling. They want great health care, great services, and jobs, right? And another cool part about Detroit is they offer all this stuff. Like if you want to go to college, done. You want to go to coding boot camp, done. Free. You want to go to become a welder, done. All these opportunities are here in cities like this, and the community is there. You know, you drive down the street and you think, wow, this must be like a ghetto or a war zone. All these people have homes, families, kids, and you don't have to be like the savior in these communities. Just if you move there and meet your neighbor, you'd be surprised. People invite you in their home, hang out with the kids, hang out. The old school city thing is to have a bear on your stoop. Right, every city you have a bear on the stoop on a Friday after work. If you treat people with respect and kindness, as a human being and as your equal, you'd be surprised, right? This whole world opens up for you. And these people already have an idea of what they want to do. So if you can just lend a hand, guess what you're doing? You're able to buy cheap. You're able to become a part of a community. You're able to support the local schools or schooling or even kids hanging out and playing. The security of that street, all of those things that make something great. And instead of just paying high taxes to some infrastructure that was built by some boomer back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, you're actually a part of growing something and building something. And there's something about that that's, if you can take part in that once in your life, not everybody, it's not for everybody. Some people don't want that. Like, I work my ass off. I don't want to deal with that shit. But some people that want to do that, or some people that want access to it's not even pull your bootstraps up, just some goodness in life, making a difference in life, not being a part of the problem anymore, exposing your children to other cultures, openness and and like compassion and empathy for other people, all the stuff that makes you a better person, better human being, happier person. You can do that easily. You don't get that in the suburbs, I assure you. It doesn't have to be your entire life either. But I'll tell you what, my daughters have made some of the best friends they'll ever meet. We've lived everywhere, and some of the best friends, they'll be lifelong friends, and myself the same. Now trading above PT2, making a case for a level of support that was once resistance. I said 392, it's 393. Bulls trying to set a stage here for a trip higher to 395.51. So you might complain and say, I don't want, or I don't. And you know what else is crazy is Detroit is surrounded by wealth and schooling and some of the best engineering schools in the country. Engineering firms, as far as the eye can see. A second EV hub in this country is growing right now in Detroit. Potential. Now trading 393.18, 393.20, or 393.20, excuse me. Next tag above 393.79. What are 395s are costing 43 cents, right? Oh, no. It's crazy because, like, first house that I bought here, well, no, as a matter of fact, it's not the truth. I went under contract in a house here, and I had never been here before. I traded 47 cents in those contracts. I never been to Detroit before. Sight unseen. Saw pictures, realtor, no land bank, no county auction, nothing. And on a like just I don't know what it was. Something I had the opportunity and some time, so I was like, I'm gonna fly out there and see. Sure enough, it was a bullshit renovation. Pictures lied. Everyone was lying. The seller, the realtor, everybody. Lost my deposit on that house. Lost some money on that house, on a contract. I was pissed off at that. was pretty upset at the time. But I learned my first lesson, right? I was like, okay, I'm learning a lesson here, right? Realized that I had to be there and find something that I wanted to buy, and then I was probably going to have to renovate it myself to make sure that it wasn't just a fix and flip. First lesson. Then first house I bought was a land bank house. Would never do that again. Now, didn't matter. I bought a land bank house, and what I did was I bought like a long 30-foot camper. I watched YouTube University, figured out how to hook up a electric panel, a construction panel, and then I hooked up the water, and I was able to park a camper in the backyard of this huge house with a big lot in the back. Gorgeous California craftsman, gorgeous house. There's a kit house too, where they sent you a cement, or not cement, but a cinder block mold through like a Sears and Roebuck catalog to build your house. And actually, Michigan's very famous for their sand for making great concrete. They've got the special sand here that's rough around the edges. It's actually very rare to get anymore. There's a shortage of it in the world right now. And learned all about this house, right? Built this house. Built out the basement first so that I could move us in there before wintertime came. And I met all the neighbors, all that kind of stuff, right? That was the first experience for us in Detroit. I lived in nice places, very nice homes, very nice big homes, all this nice stuff. Yeah, I still encounter some of that. I encounter all kinds. If someone doesn't know me, I'll encounter that. Sure, I'll encounter that. Vitriol. I encounter all kinds of people. I encounter like I don't think the skin color matters. The age matters sometimes to an extent. And people are salty. I get that. Rightfully so. But you can go to these places like so. Then I end up getting going to the auction, and I guess leads up into right now. It's kind of like a shocking thing with inflation. So you could like up until about 5 or 6 years ago, you go to an auction, you can get a house for like $1,500 to $7,500 for a 3,000 square foot house. You'd expect to pay about $50,000 for materials and labor and yourself doing some work. You get that house done for like 65 to 100,000, depending on how nice you wanted it. And some carrying costs and that kind of stuff, taxes, paying forward taxes, back taxes, all that kind of shit. Make sure you don't have any water bills. Make sure there's no like major issues, foundational issues, that kind of stuff. But right now, man, they started the auction process again last year, back up again, and it was, whew, those $50,000 mansions, $1 million right now. That's only 6 years. Right now, those houses that were $1,500 to like $7,500, those are like $30,000-$40,000 at auction. Burned out house, $15,000. Then you're talking about construction and costs and employee costs or subcontract costs. Those are now double. So now let's say you're buying a decent unoccupied home or something for like 30,000-40,000. Now you're talking $100,000 minimum to spend on that house. So now you're at like 150. And normally in a house like this, you want to be able to get back like 100% minimum. So now you're talking like, if you're ever going to sell that thing, it's like 250, 350. And for Detroit, that's big. That's a big move for Detroit. And my point here is that Detroit, if you come to Detroit, you're probably being pushed a narrative about Detroit, but a lot of Detroit looks like any other up-and-coming city in some ways. And the bad parts of town, I've been in East LA. I've been Well, they don't have the Battery in New York anymore, but I've been there when it was the Battery, and when they had Pussycat Theaters in Midtown Manhattan, all those kind of places. So I know Florida's got real shitholes. I know Atlanta's got real shitholes. I know Texas got real I know West Texas got some real dangerous places. I know Salt Lake City. I forget what it's called. There's some West something. It's another bad part of town. So every place has a bad part of town, even though they tell you they don't, right? Albuquerque, New Mexico has highest rate of car thefts in the country. I think carjackings too. Right down the road from Santa Fe. Yeah, Salty is right. Y'all are impatient out there for some money, aren't you? Got to consolidate this here. Got to turn this into some kind of support for a trip higher. If we can't get this done, though, it's 11:31. If we can't get this new high, we're not getting it right now. We might roll over here. Might start rolling over here. I'm flat again. I don't want to get caught in this. So 11:31. We failed to get a new high on the hour. Well, we got one at 11. We got one at 11:27. This might be a reset right here. Maybe I should have stayed long. I probably should have stayed long there. I wasn't counting correctly. I apologize. Because that was a tag right there. $11:32 now. I'm long on 395 again, but I've got some a stop limit on it in case we roll over. I missed this tag right here. Now trading 393.31. We are looking above right now on SPY for close to 395.34. Somewhere up in here. Got PT3 right here. R2 right here. Yeah, I'm not expecting a lot on this trade. But yeah, we can get there. Unless we roll over. If we roll over back down here, if I get stopped out right here, I'm going to try to jump back in down below over here. So it's a little soft right here. Spending a little bit of time over here. This turns into some kind of consolidation middle of the afternoon. We're doing this kind of ping pong stuff down in here. Ping pong stuff right here. Yeah, Chase, when that happened to me, man, my Odyssey with with my computer, I was so upset. And I paid a bunch. I paid I think I paid twice to have my computer just looked at. Like, can you please help me fast? No joy in that. And then wound up having to buy a brand new computer. I was pretty upset. I still have that other computer. I haven't fixed it yet. That thing cost me $2,000, so I have to get that thing fixed. I'm about to get stopped out right now. I'm close. I'm like a penny away. 2 pennies, actually. Yeah, I'm out right now. I'm out. Right there. Found my stops. So I'm out right there. I have this feeling that I should just hold calls and just hold on to them all day long to the bell. I'm in that space right now where I'm just like, I just put them on and fucking don't even look at them all day long. And a little soft right here. Let me show you guys something here. Look at the VIX real quick. Yeah, you know what? Top today is probably 395 if we get a top. There's not a lot of room to go higher here. We're only at two things right now. Kind of burning out the VIX right now. Burning out some. Show you guys a couple things here. It's a tough place here. Yeah, mute the book map real quick. The VIX has more to go down. Sorry. The VIX has more to go down here to 2106, 2108, somewhere in there. You know, we can kind of catch a bounce here in the VIX, though. Some weakness in the SPY. Another thing about the SPY is that it's coming into this resistance here. Its first resistance. And this is positive for the SPY right here. It's good to see. Right here. But you know what's even better? Is if we get that bounce down there and let this stuff all catch up to get the push that we need to get up there. 391-ish, 390. I don't know if we pull back that far, but I like the idea of it. That's that 391 down here. Get the push that we need. Now, with that said, if we do drive higher, 395.48 is up here. So there's like there's a trade here. There's like add money here and add money here to either get this right now or pull back and get this. It's still on the table, or some kind of failure up in here to get there. And they are trading calls right now. So 395s are now 41 cents. I'm not in them right now. I got stopped out at 38 or 39. I just bought some. I bought a 10-pack of 395 Cs. I'm going to want to add some. I'll add down here if I have to. So somewhere in down here, if we come down there. So the trade is for like 394. A failure somewhere up in here. If the trade rolls over and we fail to get it, I'll add to that trade, or maybe I'm gonna have to move the trade to a different strike. But it's a good day today, so we'll throw some risk on. We'll throw some gambling shit on. PT4 failure, maybe. Can write that PT4 failure. We have failure to make the 395.48 or so up here. And NAD down below here. Add or adjust position. Add or change strike. Depends on how if they really fuck it up, then I'm gonna probably have to change the strike and put it more in the money. Now, with that said, any pullback up here. With that said, any pullback up here is not really the place for the putback spread. Might be tomorrow. We have to deal with that. Not today. I thought it'd be today. I thought we'd have enough juice to get up there today, but we might not be able to. So if we can't get up there today, I really want to be up there to put that putback spread on. And if we have a failure at some point this afternoon, if it's up here, or if it's a failure now and we start to consolidate down here, what we'll do is then we'll start looking at putback spreads and we'll look at macro stuff. I want you guys to see something. So if you remember when we first started looking at the Fed funds rate, we were looking at the Fed funds rate, inflation rate, the unemployment rate, and then at one point we're looking at the 2s and 10s. We'll look at all of those right now. Today we're going to. Because when we said we need to see certain things, this was back in October. We started that conversation, and then in December we built upon it, and then I think January and February we talked about it as well. So I think we've talked about this layered. Anybody that's followed the stream for a long time knows we've been talking about. We started the conversation off with, this is what you're looking for, and we're starting to see those things. We're seeing it as well in TLT. We're seeing those things. Now, there are some times where we have actually gone up and not down. Very rare instances. I was talking about Andy Constant on Twitter. He mentioned the one time that we didn't go down. But there was a case in 1998 where we melted up into the brutal 2000. I think that's the only hole in this whole trade. We talked about this in the beginning of the year, specifically saying you'd see like a sideways and dip by and up on TLT, and then a rip facing higher by summertime. That's what we're thinking, like by summertime, end of summer, something like that. Those charts are looking like we're there. Those charts are showing a few things. One, they don't care about CPI. Two, that the end of rates is probably closer than we think. Three, it doesn't really matter if the Fed raises rates by 50 BPS, 25 BPS, pauses, doesn't matter. At the end of rates is close. Rate hikes. So there's either going to be a 50 BPS with a pause at that point, or a pause, or a 25 BPS and then a pause. That shit's coming. You're seeing the 2 and 10 roll over, right? The yields are rolling over. Not divided by, just the yields. They're rolling over at this point. Unemployment is coming up. Fed funds rate is starting to flatten it, like flatten enough to where they'll try to front run it. Inflation's coming down. TLT is trading like it should be. The last key to this puzzle is going to be, let me check the time here. It's 11:43, a couple more minutes here. We have one more interaction here on the 1 minute. We're getting a small bear plane here. Got a couple minutes here. We'll see if we can do this. If we can't, I'm going to cut myself loose out of this position again. Second time. We're taking just a few penny cut here. Keep my eye on this trade and see if it reverses on me. It's 11:43, 2 more minutes. And I'm out at 37 cents. I'm not going to fuck around in here now. I'm going to wait for down below. I'm going to look for a new position down below, add or change strike down here. If this moves higher, I want to see some development here. I want to see like price get above. If I can't see price get above, I'm not going to take a position. And we're going to talk about all the stuff right now. So inside of this, so all this consolidation, I'm not dealing with this bullshit in here. Just not going to deal with it. I'm not going to get cut up 2-3 times today to make more money and take any of my winnings from this trade higher. So I want to see some action above. I want to see a new high up here at 393.45, something like that. As a matter of fact, we're going to look at the 5-minute chart here and take the focus off the 1 minute. I want to see some consolidation. I want to see some work done up here. I'm getting cut up in here, and I want to get cut up. Turn this into support right now, or attempting to at least. So we're there. I want you to know if you're a bull or a bear, no matter what you're hearing on social media, in the news, that we're there. that all of these macro things that have been talked about for 2 years, not 2 years, year and a half, they're actually starting to show. You're starting to show, like when we said these are the things you're looking for, they're now showing. And I don't think that it matters how much more they tighten. Now I know if you're a bear out there, and if you're a bull, I know they need to continue to tighten because of the rate of inflation, right? We're not catching up to the rate of inflation. I get that. But I want you to know that we're there. we're there right now. We are seeing cracks, right? We're seeing cracks. As a matter of fact, to that point, Detroit's inflation numbers came out, I think, yesterday, and we're at 4.38, I think. So we're close to that 5% even here. Inflation rates around the country are starting to come out. So there's like some things that, or not inflation, unemployment. So we're just starting to see like the impacts before they're hitting the economy. We're seeing companies. At least I have friends that know CEOs of some decent sized companies that sit in rooms with them, and these people know that it's happening. So the economy is, or it's working, not to where it should be, but it's working. Damage is being done. Now, how do we know if we get that? And this is funny because I had someone else ask me this, said, do you actually subscribe to the no landing? And I'm like, no, but I have to understand it at least, or where they're coming from. This is a couple days ago. I think it was Joe Donut. No, Joe Donut was talking about it a week ago. I think yesterday your wife's boyfriend and I were talking about it. And I was like, I don't subscribe to it, but you at least need to understand the concept of it and where it's happened in the past. And it has happened one time in the past. Is that possible? It is. But there's an easy way to see if it happens. And it's basically that golden cross. It's basically that you can actually just chart it out. That path. And as a matter of fact, I think I've seen a path. I don't know who I saw that with. I don't know if it was Mike Silva might have had it. I don't know who had it, but there's a chart out there showing, and we'll chart it out for you today at some point. If it doesn't happen during the cash market session at the end of the day at 4 p.m., we're going to look at it. And you can kind of use this as a baseline for the no landing. It basically, the idea behind it would be that we trade above roughly 420, 400, then hit like 430 or something, and then come back down and retest successfully. Successful retest of roughly, it's somewhere between 430 and 400. We'll chart it out so you can see it. Now, if we trade that sideways and up still, and that's, someone was talking about the weekly charts. Yeah, that's a part of that too. The weekly charts are definitely a part of that. If the Bulls are able to regain that and stay on that track, you would see 1998 play out. Now, key to know here is that all this macro stuff is going to point towards that move to the 1998 stuff, or we stay below here on the weekly charts. We start staying below this 400. You're sealing the deal this year on some kind of a low to be found in the market. This more than likely this year, not 2024, not 2025, unless if it comes early. The scary part about this is if it comes early, if you start to get that low like right now or this summer, it could spell recessionary shit for like 2 years, where we're down for a year to two. The timing isn't right. It's like something I say, like timing would be better if we made that roll in like December or even next year. But if we're gonna make it now, it could spell some sideways, some real rough action for the next couple of years. The timing isn't right. But we'll look at that, and we're gonna look at that today. We're gonna look at that macro stuff that everybody talks about, so you can see it, and we're gonna chart that out so you can actually anticipate if it's gonna be like 1998. or if it's going to be like, hey, we're finding a low. Now, fascinatingly enough with this, the price targets on some of those lows are not as low as they once were. So where we're looking for like 14, we've got a big old bear plane here. Big, beautiful bear plane coming on down to 392, 14, hopefully. Bears want to take this up bad boy down. Bears getting all bared up yet in the chat or not? Who's saying that right now? Saying Silva made some good points. I'll have to go find Silva. I don't think it was last. I haven't watched it. I think I watched his last night, but I think I watched him. I hadn't watched him in a while, and I think I watched him like 3 or 4 nights ago. Could have been somebody else. But it shows that no landing path and what that no landing path is. And we can chart it out. It's pretty easy to see. It's just this like cross in the market. As long as we trade above a certain number and retest it and keep going higher, we're heading into a 1998 style environment. If we keep below a certain number, and someone was talking about the weekly, that's a key part of this. You'll see that we're actually in a place where you need to put on, and regardless, this is a fascinating part. With the putback spread, it deals with both scenarios. It actually deals with the grind higher, the 1998 style. It actually pays you for the trade. It's a risk in that scenario of going up. It's risk free. In the scenario we roll down in the next 6 to 12 months, it's going to pay big money. So we need to put a trade on for that scenario, for both scenarios. We can't have like I'm just fucking long on a triple leveraged Dow Jones burn to the ground. We need to have something that's tactical, something that deals with both scenarios, and something that we can put on and feel confident and safe in this market. Whether you're a bull or a bear, it doesn't matter. Both of those doors are open right now to the market. The upside is the least likely. The least likely scenario would be, which is the only open door that as a lot of people, smart people, can see, that up trade, that least likely trade. You can still hedge the market, risk free, and trade the market up as it goes. As long as it stays above a certain number and retest, we can trade the market up and be safe. So that's what we'll be looking for. We'll be looking for a way to hedge the market. I mean, we're all looking at each other a few weeks ago. And we're like, yeah, we're at 420. Are we going up from here? Probably fucking not. Right? That was pretty easy to see, right? We're at 420. Are we going to 460 at this moment? Probably not. Now, where we are with the banks, where we are with the macro news, or like the Fed funds rate, the unemployment rate, the inflation coming down, coming down, quote, air quotes, rate hikes are, all this stuff, right? Cracks in the system being seen. It does now raise that question. We have the data now to say, okay, let's take a look at this and see how we position for the rest of the year. It's a putback spreads are a ratio spread, 1 to 2, 2 to 1, however you want to say it. You're basically selling a put and buying 2 puts, lower strikes below the money that you bought. Yeah, I know where the move index is as well. The move index isn't looking pretty either, right? That's kind of sealing the deal. The 5 and 10 or the 5 and 10s are as well. Kind of sealing the deal there. I'm being asked, how do you determine the price target 1, 2, and 3? Let's start there. Price targets, I'm trying to look for places of volatility in the market where we had sellers in previous days on highs. Same on lows. Where was there minor support or supplier demand? So you're going to hit these targets until you hit real supply. So we know right now in the market that real supply is at 398. We know that's where the real sellers are. Real sellers are sitting at 398, guaranteed. That's where the real, unless like we have hidden sellers in the market, all that kind of stuff, but that's where real supply is. 398 right now. We got previous pivot points as well counted to this. How weak and strong, unless there's something we don't see. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes they come down, you don't know. And then adder change strike boxes are located on your chart. These are not EMAs, but on this chart, this Weeble chart, I can't put these lines on here. So every day I have to adjust them to match up to EMAs. We have a tool that's launching so that you can see it and use it, and if you know, so that you can see where all these places are. And then we look at velocity as well in the trade. Good question, Jason. When do I see 400 possibly getting revisited? Fucking Friday, man. It should have fucking happened on Friday. And then I was like, worst case Monday, no big deal. We get all this volatility in the market. We got, shit posters, VC shit posters, pulling a hissy fit. You've got contagion. People trying to make runs on banks, all this other fucking shit. And sorry for swearing, but and you can't put that cat back in the. When you pull that cat out of the bag, you ain't putting it back in that easy. And they're trying to put it back in today. I was reading the news today, and they're trying. It's funny because you're like, oh, look at them. They're trying to. I was like reading the news this morning. And I'm like, they're already trying to gloss over the banks. Like, look, nothing to see here. I'm like, this is hilarious. I mean, that cat's not going back in the bag. Everything like some I was reading last night and today, I'm like, bizarre, but just bizarre stuff. So that cat's not going back in the bag. But 400. Outside of that, I think we should see it, unless something we don't know happens. It should happen this week. We should see it this week. I'd like to see it. I want to short off there. Not short, but I want to put a hedge on the market at 400 if I can. Or hedge the market. I'm out of a hedge right now. I was on a hedge for Estow, and I haven't been in it for a bit now. So I need to get back into a hedge for this market. I'd like to actually see that. It'd be kind of, to be honest, I'd really like to see like 50 or 100. Like, just slam it. If you know you're not going to be able to continue to do it, they already know they're not going to be able to do it. Like that. When you see the news talking about the balance between fighting inflation and not creating a crisis, that's real. So I'd really like to see. If any time there was a time that I'd like to see 50 BPS, right fucking now into March. Honestly, I'd really like to see it. I'd really like to see like one last 50. Not like there's one time this actual Fed meeting. I'd really like to see it because it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter if it's 0. It's not going to matter if they pause. It's not going to matter if it's 25. Just do it one time. If there was one time to do it, this is the time. This March meeting is the time to do it. I think honestly, if they say anything like 25 BPS, and we're considering doing more at the next meeting, I think the destruction is in place at that point. I think that the deal is sealed. And I think they know that. I think that they know that this is probably the last. If there's a rate hike, this is the last one. No matter what anyone else out there is saying right now, this is the last one. It's either going to be a pause. I hope to fuck it's not a cut in rates. Like it's either pause 25 or 50. I'm hoping they do 50 because I don't think they get another chance to do I don't think they can do 3 or 4 25 BPS hikes. I don't think they can. I don't think they can pause it, or I think they can pause it. Let's say pause it, right? They're gonna stop the destruction, but at the same time, they're gonna fight inflation. So I'm trying to figure out a way in my head to be like, at least try to catch up to inflation. Hopefully, the rest of the destruction is done. So you do the 50 BPS, and you say that's the last one. That's my hope. Yeah, they broke. We know they broke. I think that they broke it. I think that they know that they've broken it, but the inflation is still there. You know, if you break it and don't have the inflation down, you really haven't done your fucking job, right? We're gonna go right the fuck back up. So, I'm praying for 50. Be honest with you. As of like this morning, I'm praying for 50 BPS. I think it would be welcomed by everybody. And then you just say we'll discuss the next meeting when we get there. Leave it simple like that. You start the path of destruction. You panic everybody. Everybody freaks out. I don't think I used to be I'm going to say up into this meeting as well. I used to say to people, if they raise rates 25 BPS, this market's going to slingshot back up, and it did. I don't think that holds true anymore. I don't think this meeting I don't think this meeting is the same meeting that's been in the past. I don't think this is the same meeting anymore. I don't think that like the bad news is good news is going to apply to this meeting. I think the writing's on the wall. I think everybody knows the writing is on the wall at this point. Just grinding and consolidating right now in the SPY. Well, no, the market's got to be crazy to think that market will shoot up when rates are increased. It actually has, though. Whenever we had a rate hike, every rate hike. So what happened? There's this like idea. Is the simplified version is, if the market believes the Fed is fighting inflation, the market will go up sideways and up. Believe it or not, and it did. It went sideways and up. It went sideways up since June, because they were raising rates incrementally, trying to fight inflation, demand destruction, kind of trading us sideways and down slowly over time, so that some stuff could catch up to us. Believe it or not, to make that soft landing. Velocity in the market to actually catch up to us. We're having like a controlled crash, even though the price is the same when you trade the market sideways. Now, with that said, inflation hasn't come down, so this meeting is going to be important. This meeting is where we switch from. You'll notice when they raise 25 BPS, we sell off, and that fucking dip is bought right back up again. I don't think that's the case anymore. And I think that's where the real risk in the market is too, even today. Like just sitting here today with you guys in the market, there's risk of front running this. The open this morning, risk of front running this. The volatility yesterday in the market, danger and risk. You see all the puts on the market. You see VVIX going up. People are hedging right now in the background for the implication that like if we woke up tomorrow and we were down 10%, I wouldn't be shocked at all. And you see the hedging that's going on in the market. They don't even care what the price is. They're like, fuck 400. I'm fucking hedging right now. Because they know that it's going to get front run, or at least the implication that's going to get front run. And that this meeting's not going to matter. So I hope that they do it. I hope they just put the 50 BPS on, start the process, and, rip the fucking Band-Aid off at some point. Yeah, and I don't, that's the problem that I got, Fernando, is that one of the problems I got right now is you're like looking at this and you're like, what is he going to do? Raise rates 25 BPS for the next 3 years, 4 years? This is not making sense to me. I think as a matter of fact, if you're a collapse bear, If you're like, hey, I want collapse, I want the stock market to do a long-term debt cycle reset, you want 25 BPS every fucking meeting. That's how you'll get it. If they just keep tightening and tightening and tightening like that, it's going to destroy shit. You do that for like 3-4 years, man, it'll be brutal. What do I think about the London boys? We'll do before the close at 12:30 Eastern time. No. Now retesting down low here. Add or change strike, right? Taking a look at this. Let's look around the market and see what's going on. Let's look at the 5-minute. We have another box lower here. The question here is, do we get down to 389, right? Do we get down there? It's a big question here, right? Do we get down to 389.31? Or do we stay here at this 392.11? That's a big question, right? We had resistance above. So we're going to look around the market and see. Now, 389.45, it's right here. This is where the hourly trigger is down here. So this trigger right here down here at 390 or 389.50, it's 52 actually. If you get some kind of a trade like this where we go down, you're going to need, it'll take time to consolidate for the 1 and 5 minute to come underneath and lend a 3 trigger support to make that trip higher. And so I'm watching this right now on the SPY in the background. Price is currently trading below the 1 and 5 minute. So as a bull, that's bearish. Okay, we're bearish here as a bull right now. We're not taking a position long here at this point. And I'm going to bring a chart up for you to look at to see this. We're going to look at the VIX real quick. And we're seeing some support on the VIX. So let me bring this over for you so we can take a look at it together. Is there a trade for a bull here? No. No trade for a bull here yet. Okay, so we're in the VIX. You can see some support right now for the VIX, right? VIX found some support. It's got a 5 minute trigger above here. What do bulls want to see? Bulls want to see, hold on here. What am I missing here? I don't know where my box is anymore. Somehow I'm missing my box. All right, whatever. We'll do without the box. I'm missing my boxes here. There it is right there. So this is what bulls are looking for here. Our worst case scenario. Bull's best friend is up here. $24.79, $24.50, or $25 is a bull's best friend. This hourly support is going to lend the best trade for the bulls. Now, with that said, there's a couple more boxes for bulls to pay attention to. And that's a reversal right here. And another one just above. The best one for bulls is likely up here at 25 bucks. Best trade for bulls is that VIX rises 25, rejects, comes back down and slams down into this $21. Though we can get a reversal here before. That's the best trade for bulls, the safest trade for bulls. This is the consolidation and SPY on the downside. So this scenario right here, that scenario right here is the trade down here. And that would bring the VIX to 25. You consolidate here and then get your trade higher on the SPY. Now, with all that said, this is the same trade here on the SPY, right? And that would be that we break through here, come down here, 1 and 5 minute come underneath. We get this beautiful trade higher. Now, with all that said, I want you to see something else here. We traded right off on the 14th, right? And just slammed higher in this red line right here. This is the 5 minute. And you can see right now price came back down to the 5 minute and it's held. So can you take this trade right here? No. But what you can do is take the trade above the 1 minute. Okay, so if price gets above the 1 minute on the SPY, you can actually take that trade. So that price right now is at 392.80 and change on the 1 minute chart. So we don't know right now, right? Just showing you the VIX is like, we don't know. So on a 1 minute chart on the VIX, you can see it. So right here, price is now trading 392.49. So what you need to see here is this. I'm going to show it to you real quick. I'm going to show you the safe trade. Here's the safe trade, okay? Take a snapshot of this. So the safe trade here. Sorry, hold on here. I got this wrong. The safe trade here right now is price to come up over the 1 minute, pull back, retest successfully, and then start to head higher. So right in here, you want to see that retest. You want to see confirmation that the move is higher. You don't want to see a lower low here or lower high here, because what happens with price is if you see this, we break through, that's where you get trapped right in here. So you need to see this retest here. Now there might be little 1 minute trades in here you can take, 1 5 minute trades you can take, but for the safety for bulls, it's somewhere in here. And on a 5 minute chart, how you can see that right here is you'll see this retest here, and and you'll see it just like this. You'll see like a move higher, and it'll start to continue higher here. And the 1 minute will come right back up again and restart one more time. This retest is the key for bulls right here. Successful hold. You don't take the trade until you come off of it. Okay? So right now we're going to watch it on a 1 minute chart. We want to see price come above the 1 minute, which we're seeing. We want to see a retest of the 1 minute and the red line here, the 5 minute, continue higher, and that'll show you if we're going to get the if we're only getting 395, or if we're going to get the rollover. So right here, we're going to watch this play out right now. Still no safe trade here, believe it or not. You don't want to get reversal here. You get a reversal here, you know what happens? Price reverses here and comes down. You'll see the cross. You'll see the bearish cross right here. And you'll see a violent move with that white line. And that white line will come right down right here, and that's where you get trapped, right in there. Just going to hang out right here. Hang out and just watch how it unfolds. Let someone else put the risk on. So the safe trade here, price is now above the 1 minute, right? The safe trade for you is to wait for a rip and a retest that holds. If you don't see that, there's no trade here. You want to see the rip higher, the retest of the 1 minute, successful. Have your finger on the buy button, and if it trades higher, price trades higher, you can take that trade. You kind of need to see a reverse here just so you can see where how the reversal actually happens, like the bearish reversal. I'd like to actually see a reverse just as a teaching lesson, or at least not teaching, but just risk. Now, some people will take this trade right now. Some people are like, I'm going to fucking take some calls here. Fuck you, I'm out of here. I've done that. Like, put risk on, say, I know we're going up here, and you get cut up. You'll see people take this trade. This is some of the complaints in the stream we've had. People take this trade, they're getting cut up, then we go up, and they're like, I'm just getting cut up on both sides. So if you want the trade where it's safe, or not you, but we're going to start showing that instead, the safe trade, that's what we'll do. I'm going to go over some news real quick with you. Just refresh some news here. And I'm going to actually read some to you. I've got your wife's boyfriend sent me something, so I'm going to read whatever he sent. He sent some good stuff to me now inside stream. So shout out to your wife's boyfriend. I'm going to read to you core services inflation likely to prompt Fed to raise rates. B of A says today's February CPI report continues to illustrate the sticky inflation problem the Fed is currently facing. Given the Fed's focus on core services, ex housing services, it will not be encouraged by core services ex rent or OER, known as equivalent rent, advancing by 0.5% month over month in February. The economists say B of A says that despite increased uncertainty from developments in the banking sector, the Fed still needs to do more to cool off the economy and labor market. Based on today's CPI, B of A continues to expect a 25 BPS hike next week, and the Fed continues to hike a terminal rate of 5.25 to 5.50 in, I don't know, I'm assuming in the future. So that's from your wife's boyfriend. We're also going to say, let me see what we're reading here. Fed swaps show odds of a 25 BPS March move steadily around 4 and 5. Fed swaps show March hike odds edge up, but still not fully priced. Effective Fed funds rate 4.58% March 13th versus 4.57% March 10th. Meta platforms, we expect to cut team size by around 10,000 people. Also, Meta platforms, we also expect to announce layoffs in tech groups in late April through May. CME Group is saying we saw the highest daily volume on record on Monday with 66 million contracts traded yesterday. I believe this is the DAX. I could be wrong on that. No, maybe it's just I think that might be the S&P 500. Department of Justice and the SEC probes examining companies' disclosures, executives trading, Wall Street Journal's citing sources. I'm assuming this is SVB. Moody's is saying our base case is for the Fed's monetary tightening to continue, which could deepen some banks' challenges. I agree with that. I agree with that. And right here, it's playing out for you, okay? So, sorry, I was trying to read news. You see how you didn't get the confirmation above? You didn't get the trade above here. Let me see if I can clear that out. You didn't quite get the trade above here, right? A rip higher, retest of the 1 minute. You got like this little floater above here, right? Price came above, not quite now. And now they're trying to keep price underneath this 1 minute. I'm going to show you what's developing here currently. Doesn't mean it happens, but it means that it's developing. And I want you to see this right here. So if they can keep price under the 1 minute, 392.52, they can keep price under this. It's going to begin to start to turn bearish here. So we're still waiting for this to develop, right? We're not in a call position right now. We want to see how this opens and develops, right? And currently right now there's no trade here, is there? This is I don't want to get cut up any more cap inside trades. This is where we didn't see the rip higher for the confirmation trade higher to take a trade long inside the market currently. So we're still sitting on our hands. Still sitting on our hands. What does a bear want? What a bear wants. What a bear needs. We know that I know there's bears out there right now, and they're just foaming at the mouth. They're just foaming because they're like, this is all mine, this is all mine. I bet you there's like bulls like, this is all mine, this is all mine, this is all mine. Now bears are like, this is all mine, baby, this is all mine, this is all mine. And really, there's nothing here. But as a matter of fact, if we do consolidate bulls here, top's going to be pretty low. It's going to be like 395 or 393, something like that. Maybe a retest of PT3. The better trade for bulls is the roll lower, believe it or not. Oh, look at these bears down here. Getting all bared up inside the stream here. Look at all these bears trying to turn this around right now. Look at these bears, baby. Well, let's look at the 5-minute chart and see the bear. Oh, these fucking bears. Look at these fucking bears. Look at these fucking bears trying to dump price underneath the 5-minute. Goddamn bears. Look at these guys. Oh. Ooh. What do these bears want, baby? Why are these bears always fucking around? 389.51 down here looks juicy, doesn't it? Doesn't that look juicy down there? Bears are like, I want to bounce it here. I want to bounce it down there. I want to smash that. And then I want one last bloodbath right down here is what I want. Give it to me, Cap. I can taste it. Like I'm drooling. I want it so bad, Cap. Bears looking for the white line to cross over the red line here. Bears looking for this white line and this red line right here. This is what a bear's looking for right here. Looking to set this up right now. He wants to tee this all the way up right here. He wants price to bounce off the 1 minute. He wants to see strength. These goddamn bears. Goddamn bears. Look at these goddamn bears, like, just gonna start teeing off on this Cap just like that. Oh, and then right back down there, Cap. Something like that, Cap. Whoa. Oh. Bears are like, just let me unfuck myself down here. Bears are like, just let me get out of my put spreads, man. Just get down there for me. So we close some shit down here. Give me one more chance. I promise we're going to 398. Just let me get out of my put spreads down here. Remember, for bears, the white line, forget the yellow line if you're a bear. You're looking for that white line right there. That white line. And this cross right now you're looking for. That white line. You want to tee off it, and you want it to cross over the red line. Still developing here. Still no, can't call for the bears yet. Almost, but not quite. Not quite there yet, bears. Not quite there yet. Almost. Not quite. Ugh. Fucking tired, dude. Dude, I'm like, so last night I didn't sleep. Last night I'm like looking at all this macro bullshit. And then, of course, I'm fucking long a shit ton of stock, and I'm panicking about that. Not going to lie to you, I panicked about that stock. So, of course, I'm like, my brain's going a million miles an hour. And then, dude, are any of you out there like I am so done with this, with daylight savings time. I'm done with that shit. I can't do it anymore. I can't do the daylight savings time anymore. I honestly can't. I can't do I can't do it. Like, I can't do it anymore. I'm not a farmer in Vermont, man. I don't even think farmers like doing it. But we have ranchers in our family like that. They're already awake every night anyways. They don't care what a clock says. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, we got blood. Look at them trying to smash it down. They're looking for that cross. Wait for this cross right here. There goes that cross. Look at that cross. Oh, what's that right there? Was that a bull trap? Oh. Ooh, right there. Big trade right now for the Bears is to have price come back up right here and then reject. That's what you're looking for. That's that confirmation right there. Oh, blood in the market right now. Blood in the market. See, now I'm paying attention to the market right here. I'm not over here focused on 18 different things. I can watch this market. Not over here like turning off the news and fighting with people in the chat. Yes, that's what I did all night long. And then, of course, daylight savings time. I'm like, I'm going to start streaming at 8:30 in the morning. And then I'm up all night. Then I'm like, right now, stream's taking me about an hour to even get up and running every morning, like an hour. So I'm like 8:30, that's 7:30. Well, it was 8:30 to 7:30. Then daylight savings time, that's 6:30. And then I'm up to get ready. That's an hour. That's 5:30 in the morning right now. And I'm like, this shit ain't happening. I got kids. I mean, I've got children. Be honest with you, I got the wife, children. I've got. Matter of fact, my dishwasher just broke, and I told my wife not to call someone to fix it. I have an Asco dishwasher. Fuck that thing. Such a pain in the ass. I'm like, I need to go buy. I was talking to your wife's boyfriend. I'm like, I gotta go buy something. Or he's like, you should just buy one off Craigslist. And of course, I'm like, I'll take care of it. And I went to go take care of it yesterday. I didn't have time. So like now it's like, what am I? This is the other part of it. I think it was Double Cap Crimpin or somebody on Twitter this morning said something about flying and daylight savings time, and I was like, I'm in this routine where I get up at 3:30, 4:30 in the morning, check the market, everything's safe. I go back to sleep for a few hours. Now I'm like, daylight savings time. Now I'm waking up at 2:30 in the morning. Not the right time to be waking up. And then I'm like, have to be awake at like 5:30 in the morning. It's all fucked up. So my whole schedule, my sleep schedule is all whacked out. But just that hour is like a monkey wrench and everything. Are any of you guys experiencing that out there? Or is it just me? Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Look at them teeing off.
Get a free
right
trial
now,
at
Bears.
tickstrike.com.
God, let me turn that down. I apologize for the volume there. These Bears are trying to tee off right now. Look at them teeing off over here. These dirty, dirty Bears. Yeah, I do feel like I'm back in the military was awful. Ugh. Every year you feel shitty until it goes back to normal. Yeah, until you like you're getting to the rhythm of it, right? Your body gets comfortable with it. I'm not happy right now. I feel like I'm fighting all of this with daylight savings time. Yeah, I think so. When I lived in Mountain Time, it was just the norm, right? When you're in like the normal cycle, like if you're normally getting up at 5:30 for CPI prints on the West Coast, I get it. Like it's so whatever your normal. I think it's more about the rhythm. Like your body gets into a biological rhythm as to times, and it's like oh, I feel good right now, or I know that he's gonna want to wake up at 3:30. I know he's gonna want to go back to sleep for a few hours. I know that he has to get up with the kids at this time. I know that he has to do
The
this
US
at that
Treasury
time.
2-year yield rises 40 basis points on the day to around 4.38%.
AMC is halted. Thanks for saying something. I'll take a look at it right now. Thanks for saying something about AMC. Let me take a look at it real quick here. Makes you wonder if all the apes have switched over to bank stocks. It makes you wonder if everyone fled AMC and ran into, like, you get all these people that are, oh dude, look at that, huh? Woo. Let's look at AMC. I think we already charted this one out. Looks like we did. We must have talked about AMC last time, and almost a pin strike down to 472. Anybody have any? Oh yeah, that's bad. You can already tell that's going to be bad. So you could see it right here, right? Before it even happened, you could see it. You could see it right here. It was following the hourly down. And it's underneath. See this yellow line and this green line, man? This is not to be fucked with right here. At all. You could have seen that coming. Look at that vicious teeing off on the hourly right there. Just pinged it right down. Nailed 472. Very bearish right now on AMC. Very bearish. You knew that it was bearish on AMC on the 8th of March. You knew it was bearish. This tee off right here on the 9th of March told you the same thing. And velocity is horrible right now on AMC. It's It's gross. You can actually see it right here. This is showing you how velocity is terrible on AMC. Anybody have any news on why that is? Are they assigning news to it? The CEO fucking over investors. That's who it is. What does he own this at? Like $1.30 or something? He admitted that once, didn't he? I think he owns AMC and loans out his shares from $1.30. That's allegedly. They approved the split. You could see this, though. You could see this all lining up. They teed off here. They teed off here. And the velocity was to the downside here. I don't know if you can see this, but you can actually see the velocity. See it getting bearish here. See it getting bearish here. See it getting bearish here. If this yellow was up, if this was rolling, actually back here, this looks, yeah, there was some kind of a trap in here. Right here, there was a trap, but you kind of knew it once you got into here. This was the sign right here of the collapse. When was that? The sign of the collapse was, hold on. Today at 9:30, right in the opening bell, you could tell. That's a bad one. That's brutal. And it's still. You got previous lows here at 442. Oh, shit. 381. Very dangerous stock. You get a squeeze higher. You could get a squeeze higher back to 506 or something, 505. But it's going to tee right off there. There's a couple levels for you if you're an AMC person. 502, 515, 539, but I don't know that it goes there. This is very destructive here, just so you know. There's probably no squeeze here until velocity slows. And velocity is ramping right now to the downside on AMC. All right. Still dicking around on SPY right now. Is there a trade on SPY? You tell me. I want to know if you think there's a trade on SPY here. No trade still yet for me on SPY. I want to see SPY trade higher than the white line, come back down and retest it. Still no trade for me on SPY. Let me look at the VIX real quick. AMC gang. Crushing death blow. Are we seeing any other action in any like BBBY or is BBBY taking a hit off that? Yeah, a little bit, huh? Yeah, they took the same hit on that. BBBY looking pretty bearish right now. GME gang, what are you guys doing out there? Damn, this makes me wonder if apes sold out of the meme stocks and now we've got meme bank stocks. They're all long in the meme bank stocks now with the old fucking boomers. I made a post about that on FinTwit last night. This is good. I like this right here. This is bullish. Hold on a second here. I gotta switch back over to SPY here. That's a good looking trade right there. Well, that's a juicy one right there. Well, I like that trade. I've got set up 394, 394C, and so what I want to see is a nice little squeeze higher. I want to see a little test right there and take this thing and run this thing higher. That's a nice trade right there on the SPY. Let me look at the VIX real quick. Oh yeah, we're bullish on SPY right now. So I'm gonna watch this, see this unfold. Watch this unfold. Bullish on the SPY right here. I'm watching VIX in the background here. There's your PT above. PT failure. Here's your R2 or R2. Here's 395.51. Right there. Looking at 394 Cs. Haven't bought them yet. I want to see like a rip and a retest and for it to hold. Let's see a rip, retest, catch up, and then hold. Buy is somewhere in there. Oh man. So like this right here is like where I get caught in bad trades. I'm like, this is where I'm like, I just jumped the gun. I'll be honest with you. Like right now, my brain is like, buy that right now. Just throw shit tickets at it right now. Yeah, we're not gonna take this trade though. We're gonna do this the safe way. We're gonna make sure that we're not catching people. You bought shit tickets already? Fuck no, man. Just let it play out. Oh, hold on here. You guys want that face ripper, don't you? Yeah, trying to stop you out of your trade right now. Carlos saying, dude, I got torched on that. So Netflix put me, Netflix, that's what made me have a red week. That trade specifically. Someone saying AMC News, AMC shareholders have approved the company's proposal to convert AMC preferred equity, 8 units into shares of common stock per MarketWatch. Didn't we already know about this happening or something? Wasn't this like something where all the holders were hedge funds on that approval? You guys already knew that, right? Did we talk about that maybe? That the hedge funds actually hold all these shares to make the votes or something like that, or I think the CEO and the hedge funds do. I could be mixing this up, but don't hold me to what I'm saying right now. Someone told me that it would be approved due to who actually owns the shares, and that hedge funds knew it was happening. There was a guaranteed lower trade in AMC over that. I thought I talked about it in stream, but I'm not sure. Oh, look, they're trapping in here. Good. Whew. Trying to trap us again. Come on now. Another trap. Stepping us down. No love here. Let's look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes becoming very bearish here. There actually is a trade here for bears. On the 5 minute chart, we are getting across right now, and we have prices below the 1 minute. Price target below 389.61 if they can hold this. Big part of this trade's coming up right now. Here comes that cross right now again. Should I take some puts in here now, finally? Or are we going to get some fucking action to the downside here? Oh, my God. Look, talk about, dude, like this stuff right here. If I was a bear, I'd be pissed. This kind of action right here sucks. You got to stay in puts since 3:11:39. God, an hour of no real movement. Like, you want blood here. You want, like, straight bloodbath down here. Make some money. Got so much drama. Oh. Good evening, ladies and or good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, welcome to Beer Theater, where we have to get emotional for the next hour and slowly make our way down that one straight staircase down. Dude, what are those star things? Oh, what are you guys doing in the chat here? Rejects Generator gifted the sub tier 1 to Chase Winter, baby. Thank you, Rex Generator. Cosinius has followed. Late Spread has followed. Jason super chatted earlier. I think we answered that for Jason. Regenerator hooking up Chase. Chase is always in here dropping Chase, and who else is doing that? Who else is doing that in stream is shit, he's a moderator. I forget his name right now. I don't know why I'm having a mind block. Probably because I'm tired. Come on, Cap, where the Bulls at? I don't think you are too late to buy puts. The place to buy the move for puts here is one. So the move for puts is not this trade right here. The move for puts is like the bloodbath. If it shapes up, if it starts to, still hasn't shown itself, believe it or not. It's almost there. You need the cross. Hey, let me mute something for you here so you can see it better. Give me a second, I'll mute it. I think let's get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. This is easier to see. So this is, if you're looking for the trade for the Bears, it wasn't actually all this. The trade for the Bears is, see how they threw it down right here? They're throwing it down again. This is it right here. This is the bear trade. Right, this is the meat of the trade right here. It's where you get the rejection. And the white line comes right underneath. It's actually right now. This is the bear trade. Come on, baby. Bloodbath it for me. Start bloodbathing it. Send it down. Make it rain blood. Come on. Oh. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Get down to 390. Give them some money. These fucking Bears. Sell 392. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Put it together. Go Bears. Is that like, did I sound like Dick Cuddall? Coach Dicka? Go Bears! Come on, Bears. You can do it. Put your back into it, Bears. The Bears. Come on, Bears. Don't do us like that, Bears. You got to sell you're not selling 392? Come on, Bears. Fuck, dude. Oh, come on, Bears. You can do it, dude. You got this, dude. You got dude, red, white, price under. This is like the setup right here. Sell 392. Just sell 392. Just let it all hang out. This is the bear setup right here. You can see it's a beautiful, nice cross of the white line. Red line's above. Price is right below. You got VIX failing right here. Not a good look for the Bears. Oh, dude, Bears are gonna get stopped and squeezed out right now. They're gonna get squeezed the fuck out right now. Dude, this action is so terrible in here. This is gonna be some of the worst action right here. This is gonna be ripping, like, puts probably, like, what is a put worth that was bought up here? Probably not too much. And what is a call worth in here? Destroyed, gone. Look at this. This action right here is just gross. You can't even buy a put spread in here. It's nasty. Ugh. Yucky. Now 12:49. Bears have got 11 minutes left. Well, not even have 11 minutes left. They got a new low here. They got a new low here. They got a new low here. They got a new low on 11:38. Tagged it. They got the new low here. Oh, dude, this is gross. It's almost bourbon time. This action is gross. Fucking Bears, man. What are you doing, Bears? At least give me this retest over here. Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Show me a retest in the 1 minute so I can take a long, please. Let me take a call here, brother. Give me a long call. Oh, dude. Fucking Bears. Goddamn Bears. Fucking drama, dude. Welcome to the fucking Bear Show. Welcome to the Bear Drama Show. Bears like, it's not over. We're in the fourth quarter. It's only been 3 downs. We're not kicking it. We own this. I'm Mike Ditka. This is a corner bar in Chicago on the south side. It's our ball. The pigskin's ours. Chicago and Green Bay tied at 3-3 in the fourth on a snowy Sunday afternoon. Nobody's in the stands. It's blowing minus 50 right now, and the game ain't over. Back when football was football and nobody scored. We're the NFC where defense mattered. Won games.
U.S. military Reaper drone, forcing the U.S. to bring it down over the Black Sea.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Ooh.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
DV Sigma is saying, I visited the Amsterdam Stock Exchange on Friday. As with Wall Street, there's a bull sculpture but no bear sculpture. It's basic discrimination. Yeah, I'm watching the VIX right now. I like the VIX being high right now. It's all the better to short it into the ground. Price isn't following the VIX right now. Oh yeah, it's one of the only fans I can't stand are Green Bay fans. And not because I'm a New England fan. So they're like one step worse than New England fans are the worst. I'll be honest. I think when I was a kid, everybody was a Cowboys or San Francisco fan. I was a young person. And I was like, why are all these people wearing like San Francisco and 49ers and Cowboys gear? I was like, I don't know what those teams are. Now I know how people feel about the Patriots. And if you ever meet a Green Bay fan, they're rabid. It's like the old Rocky Marciano conversation from Coming to America. Greatest of all time. Fans own the team. I don't think it's bad. I think it's we get together and there's like a Super Bowl or something with Green Bay and the Patriots, and it just becomes like arguments over who's got the best stats. Or you know used to not like? I used to not like I used to not have a lot of appreciation for Peyton Manning. And I have way newfound respect for him. Not his brother, though. Not that guy from New York. But Peyton Manning I have a lot of respect for that I didn't have before. He held that team together. Vikings fan here. Green Bay sucks. Yeah, Philly, dude. My father told me stories about Philly and I guess even New England. I guess all the East Coast teams. My dad used to tell me that people used to throw like batteries and shit, like D-cell batteries at players, and players would like beat each other up real gnarly, grab each other's balls and stuff. Real, I guess that still happens to an extent, but not like it once did. Face mask pulling, punching in the neck, all kinds of craziness. My father said that the fans, when he was young, it was like the 70s, I would say, 70s and 80s. That you go to a football game and it was nothing like today. Born into Vikings family, go Vikes, the Bears. Yeah, Tom Brady's something else, man. But you could see that. You could see it. His first game he ever played, you could see it. The Bears right now, bringing blood to the market. Finally. Come on, Bears. VIX trading up into some resistance right now, up at 2366 for a target on the VIX right now. So American football became big in the UK in the 1980s. All my schoolmates picked a team straight away. I was more discerning and waited a while. I eventually decided on the Houston Oilers. Yeah, dude, Warren Moon. Yep. You want me to look on the 15 and 1 hour cup and handle forming on 395C for tomorrow? Let's see. Yeah, I'm open. I like that trade. I like that trade for tomorrow. I just don't know where the buy is. I think it's down here. I think the buy is right here. I'm not positive that it's this deep. But I'd like to take that trade with you somewhere down in here. I like that trade. I don't think I think even take a weekly or something. This price action probably doesn't matter. But I'd like to take it a little bit lower if I can. But yeah, I see that trade. You know, it's really weird too. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't. I still watch college football every now and again. I like college football still to this day. I like actually high school football too. I don't watch as much NFL as I used to. For a multitude of reasons. I think too, a lot of society has changed. I know it's still big with my family and friends and stuff. I'm not as particular about it as I used to be. Same with basketball. Like I don't like I don't like how basketball changed. Even I think maybe MJ's years were the last years that I liked on basketball. Like the no travel league, all that kind of shit. I don't like. I don't like how much of a show it's become. I guess I understand it, the show that it's become, the NBA, and I'm not really a fan of hockey anymore either. I've been to go to hockey games sometimes, go to basketball games sometimes, go to football. Baseball's been pretty good still to an extent. If I'm with friends, I like to go to a baseball game in person. Matter of fact, I'm going to see the Red Sox opening day, so I got that lined up. I love soccer right now in person. I played soccer. I still love soccer. I like rugby to an extent still. Golf, I'm getting back into finally. I'm liking some of what's happening in golf. I don't know if that's because of I don't know what all the full reasoning for that, but there's a bunch of reasons for that. I think some of it has to do too with social media. Dude, Rowan, I was wondering where you went. I've been meaning to talk to you. I didn't know you were Rowan, man. I've been meaning to talk to you. I haven't meant to tell you that I haven't had a chance to reach out to you, but that I wanted to. I think Winky did too. Or maybe I did. What do you got there? Let me see what you got. Hold on a second here, brother. I gotta somehow get that. Hold on a second, man. Yeah, I see that, man. I see that, brother. I see that, trader, man. That's a gorgeous trade. That's my question, right? Does it go down to yeah, it's that 380.89 right here. You see it? See the bottom range of that band right there? Right down there. I'm wondering though if it's down here all the way down here or not. I don't want to take the there's two things. The only two things stop me on this trade at this point is I want to see price crossover up here. I want to see price break above. I want the confirmation. If it fails and goes down, I don't want to get trapped in there. But I see what you're saying. And I don't think it matters on a weekly. I think if you just buy the weekly here or monthly here, you're probably fine. Probably. Or a spread. Like in the money call spread here is fine. I'm looking at it right now, bro. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Rohit. Yeah, there's a cup and handle here. I mean, you know, like on a 1 minute or 5 minute chart, it doesn't really matter here.
Franklin Templeton's head of European fixed income, David Zahn,
But I don't know if we're gonna do it down here and then do the
US
face
banking
ripper,
issues have
or if we're gonna get above price
impact in
here and then
Europe,
do the face
and
ripper.
central banks, especially the
Here, I
ECB,
want
will
the
keep
confirmation,
hiking.
or I want the bounce down below. It's somewhere. It's one of these two. I don't know which one it is yet. And I'm looking at the VIX right now. I'd like to see the VIX get a little bit higher. I'd like to see the VIX get up to that 25 if possible. I don't know if I'm going to get it, though. These fucking Bears. Now 101. Bears have a half an hour. Yes, I'm going to D.C. I will be in D.C. this spring, I think, or summer. We had a trip planned, and then D.C. was closed for COVID, but then because of protesting and stuff like that. So we're trying to bring the kids there one time before they're too old, so they can see some of their history. If you're in D.C., let's hook up. As soon as the stream's over, I'll give you a shout. Zero Hedge is saying that a Russian fighter jet struck propeller of U.S. military Reaper drone, forcing U.S. to bring it down over the Black Sea. U.S. military statement. That won't result in anything. But it is good to see. Yeah, banks starting to drop again. Any specific tickers you want to look at? Chetton's saying that HYG may curl up, Dixie down, eye on Apple, maybe bullish move here. Yeah, that's where Apple rolled over to. Apple's showing slightly more bullishness than SPY right now. SPY is not showing it, but Apple is showing a little bit more bullish of a move. Still like the idea of a little bit more of a pullback on Apple. I'd still like to see Apple come down a little bit, but I agree. It's getting bullish in here. Just a little bit more. Are we getting, is XLF rolling over still? Yeah, XLF is looking a little bearish here. Just a warning to you out there, we could get a swift move down here. XLF is very bearish right now. Getting back gains, trading 32.18 on XLF. That's an Achilles heel for S&P 500 right now. You guys want me? You guys got a bank stock you want to see or no? Specific bank stock you want to look at? Or want me to look at? It's a warning out there too. You're probably gonna get a move lower here. XLF looking pretty bad. Wonder if XLF will give back all of its gains.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So you're saying I sold at the right time on bank stocks? Awesome. Fuck yeah. I took the profit on bank stocks at the right time. Woohoo! SPY looking bloody right now, trading 391.03, 390, 390, 91, 98, 95, 96. Blood in the streets on SPY right now. Do we get the dip buy down below? Let's look at where it is on SPY. See if it's moved up. We'll try to get a more accurate price to buy on SPY. 389.60. Right there. 389.60. I don't know if we can get all the way down there. This 390. Well, we'll keep looking. It might not be quite there. Blood in the streets in the S&P 500. Bright red blood. What makes the green grass grow? Anybody know what makes the green grass grow? Someone in chat tell me what makes the green grass grow. Z blood makes the green grass grow. Blood makes the green grass grow. Here's some this is kind of supportive in here. I don't know that we get this low here. This would be a secondary target. This is kind of it right here. Right where we are right now. Kind of see the grind. So here's your first target, secondary target down here. 389, 389.60 right here. You're welcome. Now, I guess I always want to take like the hopefully you got out of your calls above and you didn't get completely fucking torched. If you're a bear, you're printing some money. If you're Chase Winter, I want to know, are you closing your put spreads or are you super bearish right now and you're going to hold them till they go zero?
For a bilateral meeting.
Look at Chase. Print my fucking puts. I always love this shit. Blood in the streets right now. Bright red blood. No trade for the bulls here. Big time bull trap in here. Blooding it down to 390. Blooding it down to the yellow line right here. 390.49. Tagging it. Smashing through right now to R1. Woohoo! Yeehaw. Giving it all back right now. All of it back right now. Didn't get caught in the trap, right? None of us got caught in this trap. We all knew to take some profit up here. Tried a couple times there, tried there a little bit. Nothing to go with there. No one getting destroyed. Do it live and don't tell people about it afterwards. What does it take for you know, there's money to be. This was the trade for the money part of this trade was right here. I don't like I don't like buying puts. I don't think that they pay well enough for me. So, but no big deal. If you like the put side, take the put side. Sometimes I take puts. Sometimes I do. Is there blood in the streets? There's blood in the streets. Now trading down. Can we get 39.80, 389.60? Can we get it? Now trading 390.26. Can we get it? Okay, so I want to talk to bulls here, okay? I don't know if we'll get exactly that, but we're gonna look at this. I want to show bulls and bears something. I want to show you both something. Hang tight here. You guys letting me focus on the stream today. You guys are being nice to me in the chat so that I can focus on where we're headed. You're making Cap happy today. Cap's not salty. Pretty happy guy. Everybody's making money. Bulls and bears are making money. Okay. Now, we got some talking to do here. As we come into the hourly trigger down here, okay? You can't, as a bull, buy this. You can buy like a, let me explain myself better. You can buy a dip bounce probably down here to like take this higher to this white line. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can do this better. But the fear here is you're going to get caught in a trap again, right? So you could possibly like buy this once it hits, but then there's risk of coming down and through and going even lower. Now, as a bull, what do you need to see? You need to see price bounce here, and you need to see price get underneath again the white line and the red line. You have to see this. If you don't see this, now you can see this white line, this red line, if it goes sideways, is going to imply that the move is over. But even then, you need price to you still need price to come back above to get bullish again, believe it or not. Now, there are ways to tell if the move is over on the downside, but for right now, it's not showing price. It's not showing this move being over. So we're not seeing velocity slowing yet. So just right here, you can see the daily is a little oversold, or a little over sold right now. But the hourly is not showing it to you yet. We're still bearish in the 5 minutes, still slightly bearish in the 1 minute, and the hourly is really not telling you what's happening. So there's some risk here for you to buy this dip down here currently. So are we done going down? Probably not. And you'd probably want to see some consolidation, not just the snapback higher. You want some consolidation. So we're not seeing that at that moment. So as a bull, you're kind of like halfway there. You're not like, yeah, I'm ready to buy some shit here. Is this the bottom? It's not saying it is. So there's nothing here saying this is bottom yet for bulls. You want to, and my point here on this is that bulls could see this trade come higher, and then you get trapped again. Maybe a 0-day trade in here, but the problem here is if this continues down, that's where the trap is, and then you start to see this trade lower here, and you blast through and you're caught one more time. Now, does that mean this happens? No. But what it does mean is if you're a bull trying to grab a dip, that you're going to be looking for this to kind of curve up. You're going to look for one of two things to happen. There's two ways this can happen, this rotation back higher. You'll end up seeing this red line curve here, and what you'll see is price will either tag down here and then come up here. It'll trade here and do this kind of nonsense. Then you'll see this white line come up. Then the red line will go underneath. And this is your actual trade right here for bulls. Way up here, believe it or not. Now, there's a trade in here to make some money. There's a trade in here to make some money in a 1-minute chart. But for bulls, for a bull trade, there's a lot of work that needs to be done for bulls at this point. They got a lot of work to do to they need time for positive momentum to come down and bring and raise price up and create a 3-trigger cluster for the bulls. So
Surely expecting results. of
we
the Fed
just
reversing
tagged
the operation.
389.60. Do you see it right there? See it right there? 389.72. Now we just smashed 389.65. It's actually lower, isn't it? 389.60 is actually down here. It's right there. There's 389.60. Now trading 389.62. Now 389.57. Smashed 3 pennies down below on the SPY. Right? Tagged it. Boom. Look at that big move down right there. Paying puts down below. Hit the price target down below right there. If it was me, I would take the money and run and look for a move quickly, like a move here, higher, at least into this 1-minute trigger up higher here. So just be careful of this snapback trade right here that might be setting itself up. So be really careful if you're a bear. Take the money and run it. Well, no, I can't tell you to do that. Not financial advice. But be careful of a snapback trade right now. Very careful here of a snapback trade. And this is the hourly trigger right here. 388.90 right now. Trying to get underneath the hourly. Woo! If you're a bull long right now, bye-bye calls. Not only that, bears trying to keep it underneath the hourly right now to get even more bearish. Bears trapping bulls right now, trading 388.67. Bears want to stay underneath this 389.20 and reverse trend to the bear side. Look at that move right there. Woo! Gave back the entire cash market move. Unreal for the bears. Unreal. Look at that. Underneath, we have a new low on the day. Broke below 389.96. Bears trying to keep it underneath the hourly trigger here to turn this market bearish once again. We were talking about hitting 395 today, 398 today. And look at bears with the smash below 389.60. Hello, ladies. Slam dunk for the bears. Go Bears, baby. Look at that smasher. Unreal here for the bears. Can you imagine if you're a long right there? You'd be totally fucked. All your calls gone. Look at that. All your calls would be dead right there. Zeroed out. Bye-bye calls. Unreal. Look at that smasher right there. Let me show it to you on the SPY here. Look at that hourly trigger. Look at that. Just look at that nastiness down there. Just slamming it down in the bull's face. Douche. Douche. Bears coming back up here. We're looking at 390.60 right now for the Bears. They want to tee right off on 390.60. Fucking Bears, man. Angry Bears right here. Angry Bears right here. With slam dunk on the
S&P
Bulls.
500 quickly fades, pairing today's gain to 1%.
Slam dunk on the Bulls.
Kirby
Rip
on
the
drone
backboard
instance says
down.
The State Department will reach out and make U.S. concerns about drones known to Russian
You
officials.
got Bears tearing off their gym trunks right now, running around naked with their unshaven bodies, doing laps around the court. Knee slides
This stream is
across the
sponsored by
soccer
To The
pitch.
Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile
Looks
levels
like a scene
by
out of
signing up
Teen
at
Wolf 2.
tothetick.com.
Oh man, that was great. Bears, what are you doing, you savages? Bears just stirring the shit pot now. Bears are like, we want blood. We're underneath the hourly trigger. We want lower lows. Where are they, Cap? Tell us where they are. And I'm like, all right, let's take a look. Bears are like, we're not done here. You want to know where they are? It's pretty fucking low. 385.28. Jesus. If we went that low, 385.28. I don't know if we get. Oh, right there. The pivot. Right down here. Look at the Bears, man. Bears coming back right here. Just quieting the Bulls. And look at them. They're like, come on down here. Give me some more action down here. Get that 1 minute and 5 minute down here right now. Bears like, bring down the 5 minute. Bring down the 1 minute. Let's start teeing this shit off over here. I don't care if price goes up there. That's our next target down below. If we hit 385, I'm going to laugh my ass off here. Bears. The Bears, baby. Look at them. Bears are like, we're front running this. You ain't gonna put no hedge on. Bears are all fired up, sweaty. Disco music's just blasting right now. They're like, we're front running this. You're not even getting to 400. They're like, if you don't ride your hedge into zero, you're not a bear. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. I don't hear no bell. Oh yeah, JTW, JTC, H. Yeah, Cocaine Bear just did a slam dunk. We'll call him Bullfucker. He came, instead of Bear Fucker, Bullfucker came out. Look at that. Don't mess with the bear horns. Now looking to trade to the pivot. It would be giving up all the gains. Going back to the closing price yesterday. Unreal moves here by the Bears. Look at how beautiful that is right there. Savagery, pure savagery by the Bears. Just taking it back old school. They want the pivot. They want the closing price here from yesterday. Hopefully none of you bulls got caught in that. Good thing CaptainJimJames saw this one, though, right? Sorry, that was a comment to somebody else. You got to love this market.
White House's Kirby says the U.S. craft posed no threat to anyone and was operating in international airspace.
Bears smashing here. Go Bears. There's no. I'll be honest with you. There's no trade for the Bulls here. Bulls got some work to do. I'm sorry. Bulls, you got some shit to do. Bulls got pantsed. Bulls are like, I'm going to go out today and I'm not going to wear my underwear. I'm just going to throw on a pair of shorts and walk around the neighborhood. So all sun's shiny out there. Sun is out. It's beautiful. We're going up. This is the bottom. Bears are like walking down the road and they just pants this guy. Bull walking around all naked and shit. Trying to put his pants back on, trips over himself, falls down a flight of stairs. Bear's like, not so fast. Look at that. That was terrible. terrible. just got we just mugged some bulls in here, didn't we? A bunch of bulls just got mugged. I'm like, yeah, come to Detroit. It's great. Come on over to Detroit. Come hang out in Detroit. Come to the neighborhood. Everything's be fine. Like kick a soccer ball down to the corner. Ball rolls down an alleyway. Bull rolls down there. He's like, hey, what's going on back here? Oof, 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 oof. Bulls want a refund. Bull capitulation. I'm reading your comments right now. Yeah, we're getting the trade back higher right now. There is a small trade here. I mean, we already charted this one. There's a small trade right here. The one thing you have to be careful of is the reversal right here. And there's another small trade right here. If you get above, like you take profit right here. I'm not taking this trade with you because I don't want to get people like I don't want to get people people are taking these trades and they're losing money. They don't know how to time them. So, but there is a trade here. We charted this out a minute ago. There's a snapback trade right here. You'd have to take profit, and then look for a another entry after. Right here, there's another trade right here, but I don't want to talk about them in stream because people are getting cut the fuck up in these trades. I've heard people tell me they're getting cut up. So there is another 1 minute trade in here. If price can get above and retest for bulls, the safety trade for bulls though is not right here.
Just some information about some market moves we saw recently.
And I want to
US
show it
stocks
to you
rose
right
as
here, okay?
traders
So this is a 5 minute
waged the
chart.
most-
If you want the safety trade for bulls,
So just repeat that. US stocks
I want to
rose as
show it to you
traders
right now so that
waged
you're not getting
the
banged
worst
up.
of the banking turmoil has
You're not
passed.
taking profit.
Though
You're
gains
not
paired
knowing
sharply on headlines that a
how to
Russian
take the
aircraft collided
trade,
with a
all
US
that kind of
drone
stuff.
and treasuries fell.
So right in here, and you want to see price come above, believe it or not. Hold on here. You want to see price come above right here. And then, believe it or not, retest this and confirm the trade higher. Until you see this retest in here, there's no trade for you as a bull, okay? And you got to know that. And I'm not willing to trade this shit anymore with you guys because I don't want any follower to ever be losing money with me. We lose enough money with bad trades that as it is, right? So, so you need to see this. You need to see this work itself out here. If you're a trader and you're looking to put on a weekly or a monthly here, you need more than just this. This doesn't cut it. I assure you, it doesn't. Like if you want to win 7 out of 9 trades or 7 out of 10 trades, 9 out of 10 trades, this is not it yet. If you want like the sure thing, this is not the trade yet. You have to see price get above, retest down below, and then you're off and running. Until you see that, there's no trade for you here. Now this trade's here for 0-day buyers. And matter of fact, this is a prime example, right? It's a prime example. You have that trade right there and only that trade right there. You can't even get back into this trade unless you can't get back in this trade. Can't even get back in this trade unless price goes higher. Higher. retests it, and then comes up to just right there, and that's a trade right there. And then you have to cut them, and then you have to wait for price to come up here, down, and then that's the next trade right there. So until you see that, there's no trade for you. And I'm tired of people losing money. There's no reason for you guys to be losing money here. None. Or not generally, right? Generally, you should be making money here. So there's no trade here for a bull just yet. And if it does firm itself up, I'll have it for you. So here's the deal with Twitch. So Twitch, it's free. You don't have to pay anything. If you want to find a way to support the channel and don't want to tip, like some people are like, I want to tip with cash. Some people are like, I want to donate and ask a question. Some people are like, if I make money, I want to tip, only based upon performance. Some people are like, I'm poor, but I want to tip, but I'm poor. So if you're like poor and want to tip, if you sub through Prime, Jeff Bezos gives me $2.50 a month. $2. I think it's $2.50 a month if you sub through Prime. So it's a free way for you to stick it to the man and tip without paying any money. Some people want to subscribe where they pay money. Now, at some point in the future, there's likely going to be some kind of a bonus material for anybody that does sub with money. If you're subbing on Twitch with like a monthly thing where you're signing up to pay cash, I've already decided that we're going to do some kind of private stream for you guys. I'll try to find a way to do like a tier stream where I just chart your favorite tickers out for you. So if you are, I haven't done it yet, but I was talking to Winky about it, and you'll get a free stream like on a Saturday or a Sunday, and I'll do an hour or two with you. Let's say there's 5 or 10, even if it's just 5 or 10 of you.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear
And
order flow in futures.
we can spend an hour just charting out your favorite tickers. You got like 1 or 2 things you want to look at, or if you have a question or maybe a concept you want to understand, you can tell me in advance, and I'll try to be prepared for you to review these concepts with you if I understand them. So if you are subbing with like a monthly, whatever, I don't even know what the monthly thing is that I think Twitch standardizes it. So if you do something like that and you want to do like a Saturday or a Sunday morning 1 hour thing, we're more than happy to do that for just those people that are doing that. Now, if you want to, I'm trying to find free ways for you guys to support the channel too, because I know some of you don't have a lot of money or you don't believe in tipping. So if you can stick it to Jeff Bezos. It's $2.50 a month if you sub through Prime. But there's no requirement to sub. There's no requirement to follow. There's no requirement to pay. No requirement to tip here. There's nothing hidden behind a paywall. I have nothing behind a paywall here. The Discord's not through a paywall. The live streams aren't. Captain's Alpha isn't. And the only time that there will be something charged will only be when I pay for data and shit, which I'm going to be paying some severe money for data with the new website. But you'll still be able to get a buy without having that website as the key. And there will be free tools on that website. So there will always be some kind of a free version that you can hack your way through. I promise that. I started out as that. I'll never give that up. So. How much for free picks? Yeah, and some people were making money here or not losing money. Some people are learning shit here and they want to tip. There are donation buttons. I believe there's a donation button in the YouTube description under PayPal. There's a few things you should know. If you do a super chat, I split that money with YouTube, and I pay taxes on it. So I'm seeing like 30%. The best way to support the stream is through, if you try to do a donation, is through the direct PayPal link in the description of these videos. It's the easiest way for me to get the most money. I split a lot of money with Twitch and with taxes and all of that stuff. I don't really see a bunch of it. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen tips in I think they're like 2 months they hold them for, but like I think it's 2 months, like 2 full months they hold that money, too. So there's like this. It's all part of like social media control. It's all built into like feeding the machine. It's kind of fucked up. If you want the most direct way to support, I have a PayPal button, I think, in my description, and that one is legit. And that I think I might have one on at Captain's Alpha. I had one on CaptainJimJames on Twitter, but I removed it because these fucking bots were fucking creating fake Captain Jim James names and then saying, "Join me in." You'll never get a DM from me asking for money ever, for nothing, ever. So I had to delete all that shit on public Twitter. Private Twitter, there's no bots in there, so I left a donate button there as well. And that's the way where social media companies don't pick my pocket or whatever. And it does cost money to, believe it or not, this costs a lot of money. When I just replaced my computer, that shit was $2,000. I paid for all the service and running around town to come back and streaming. This shit's expensive. It's not cheap. So if you are donating or supporting the stream, I really appreciate it. If more than you know, it helps me to continue doing this. And not only that, the time and effort and energy that it takes. I don't know why, but in my own brain, like seeing a tip does help. It makes me feel good. I don't know why. It shouldn't, but it does. I'm being honest with you. But you just showing up is enough too. If you're a poor trader, if you're losing money, if you're losing your shirt, if your account is down this year, you don't fucking owe me a tip or nothing. You owe me zero. And if you just want to hang out with me, I'm fine with that. I'm really good with that, believe it or not. And there's a bunch of people in this that support this stream through their time, right? And so at some point, I need to make this stream. I need to make the content help to pay these guys. So I'm trying to do that in a model that's free for you, so it's seamless, but be able to pay these guys down the road. So whether that's through ads or Amazon Prime or links to Amazon Prime, so that there's this thing I haven't rolled them out yet. I haven't rolled them out yet. Where you just click on the Amazon Prime link, doesn't cost you anything, and for 3 days, Prime will pay me your purchases on a percentage of your purchases on Prime. Doesn't charge you anything extra. Doesn't cost you anything extra. It's a way for you to support the stream and support these guys. And it's part of the reason why we're starting the website too, is so that will help pay the people that put this together. If you think this is just me, you're crazy. There's right now there's about 20 people in the background that work to make sure that I'm here right now every day. I kid you not. I've got psychologists out there helping me. There's a doctor that helps me with my voice. I've got Chaz is out there trying to be an emotional support shoulder. I've got Joe Donuts out there trying to give me vision. You know, there's all these different. There's people working on technical stuff in the background. There's people working on trying to interview people. People working on the development in the background, the full stack kind of stuff. So, and you've got Winky here every single day. So we're trying to build this up into that where I can at least be like, here, for your time, please take this. Because it's not sustainable otherwise. The Discord, your wife's boyfriend's in there, Winky's in there, Jason Hendricks is in there. A bunch of other people are in there just trying to make things work, providing intel. You've got, long-time watchers that show up every single day that drop knowledge in here, right? You got Chase comes in here every day and drops knowledge. John Haggerty comes in here and drops knowledge. There's so many names that I'm not listing right now of people that are committed to this and what we're doing. So even just a like is fine. Like, just click the like button. Subscribe. Tell your friends on social media. Just be like, hey, check this guy out. He's real. He's not a furu. He's wrong. We actually get to see him wrong in real life. He's not constructing something for you to see. He's not, there's like something about crafting an image for you people out there that is so wrong. And you get this like poisoned, it's not poison, it's a crafted, astroturfed view on how things are. And I don't want to provide that for you. I'm here to show you how it is to be a trader in real life. And I hope that you gain from that. If you want me to be right all day long, I can. I can easily be right all day long. I can easily just show up when the trading environment is perfect for me in my trading style. Easily do that for you and look like I'm perfect. It's just not the case for most people. You run into issues trading, investing, buying, selling. You get caught in traps. You have hard days and good days, right? Pissed off days, happy days. So I think that's the experience that a lot of traders and investors are missing, is the reality. Do you guys really want to see me with a nice fucking car and a jet? And you guys really want to see me like showing off shit to you? I don't know is that really what you need? Do you need that? Like, do you need Tony Robbins? I don't know that I'm not going to be that guy for you. I'm going to be the guy that's going to be. This is what real life is like. And it's different. It's not like what you think it is. And oftentimes you beat yourself up when you think that it's only you. Like, man, I'm having a tough go of this. Or I'm struggling with this. Or you've always got someone in your ear going, I nailed it, 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 I nailed it. And you're like, why can't I be that person? Right? So you beat yourself up, right? You beat yourself up mentally. You beat yourself up with depression or whatever it is. And when the reality is, you really need to see how someone else trades or invests and see the trials and tribulations that they go through. The good times and the bad. Because that's more based in reality. That's more the reality of life, right? I saw you, Binky. I saw you. You guys need to know that side of this trading life. You guys see like a glossed over image of what things are. That's just not what it is. It's just not what it is. And dude, people work hard on that image. They work hard. Can you imagine having to work on that image all day long? And you know what? A lot of them only make an hour-long video because of that, the image they have to show. All right, so we've got some, this is some good stuff for SPY right now. You like to see this right now, right? Consolidation on SPY. You want to see this consolidation on SPY. You don't want to see him teeing off here. There is still some risk here for bulls, right? You've got the 5-minute chart still coming down a little bit here, right? You kind of know these bears want to send this right back down here, right? Into the bell. Bears want to get that big, huge close down below. They want to get down here and send it down to 385.57. I want to send it right back, and they're going to tell you, you know what's funny about this morning? Before I came on this morning, I looked, and I was like, there's no gaps. I was like, there's no fucking gaps on this open this morning. And I was like, that's abnormal. You don't normally see no gaps, and there are no gaps here. No gaps down below from yesterday. But they still want to take it down to the closing price. Even with no gaps down here, there's no gaps in here, right? They took it down to the opening price here, but they're saying to you, yeah, we're going to get underneath all of this here.
To delay some bonuses and expand a hiring freeze to more roles.
And so what do we need
this
here for
stream is
bulls?
Sponsored by To The Tick. Get
We
free daily
need
pivot
time.
points,
The
Fibonacci,
more
and
time we
market
spend
profile
here,
levels
the
by
more
signing
time
up
in it there
at
is for the 1 and the 5 minute to start to chill the fuck out, right? It also gives time for anything bad that can happen where bears are teeing off in here trying to send this prices lower, right? So this is not the time. I just talked to you 10 minutes ago and said, you look at a 5-minute chart, where is the confidence trade here for a bull? And it's not here, is it? This is a 5-minute chart. This is not the confident, hold on a second here. Like we talk. Remember, Nino's in here, right? Nino, you were gone for a few days, and I harped on this. And Nino was right. Nino's like, I don't want to get cut up. Nino's like, I don't want to fucking get cut up. I just want to take a trend trade. Can you get me a trend trade? And we're not in a trend trade right now, are we? This is just let's get a 5. It's a perfect time here. We need price to be above the 1 and the 5 right here on a 5-minute chart. We're not seeing that yet, are we? So we want to I want to put some brisk on the market right here. Truth is, you can't take this trade until you get above this, right? We either consolidate or find a bottom, right? One or the other. And even then, let's look on a higher time frame from the 15-minute. Let's look at a 15-minute and a 1 hour. And let's look at the 15-minute here. What is setting up here? Kind of bearish, isn't it? What do we not want to see happen here in a 15-minute? So now you're a bull, or even you're a bear. Bear, bull, doesn't matter. On a 15-minute chart, what does a bear want to see? A bear wants to see price get underneath this 5-minute and buy enough time for the 1 minute to get underneath here. See that? And make this trend go lower here. This is what a bear is looking for right here. Bears can't take a short here until they get underneath 388.98. There's no trade here for bears. There is a trade for bears, though, if price gets under 388.98 and confirms off of the 1 minute coming underneath there, right? This 1 minute line here coming underneath, that will confirm it. So a bear is looking for price to get underneath and confirm that move lower. Make sense? Now let's look at a higher time frame, a 1 hour time frame, right? And what are we looking at here? Saying kind of the same thing that the 15-minute saying, right? Bears want to get underneath this level, this 388 support right here. Bears need to get underneath it. It's also telling you that if bulls do buy down here, that we know there's some sellers here, right? We know that trend sellers are trying to send this down right here on the hourly. Trying to confirm the move is actually lower and not higher. And bulls need to get above this level here and get up to 395 and actually 399. Why do we say that? Why do I say to you, hey, I want to get up to 4,000? Why is that? Because if I look at a daily chart up here, there it is right there. See it? There's 390, there's 395, there's 398 right there. So if we are bearish here, if trend is down, if we're bearish, that means this white line's going to come over, and this big old red line's going to come over up here, right? And we're going to tee off from up here. Way up here, we're going to tee off. And then start making a nasty move lower. Make sense? So the daily is 398. Right? 395 is, hey, maybe that's the top, right? 395, that's that red line right there in the daily chart. And then in the hourly trend, they're already telling you, they're like, fuck you, we're not getting up there. Like, we're not even getting up to the daily resistance levels. You ain't getting your 395. You ain't getting your 398. That's not happening. And just remember that daily, right? Remember that daily number here. Remember the daily number up here. You know, if the bulls can get up here and try to fight in here and then try to fight in here at 398, they have a shot then to reverse the market. This is where that big yellow line is right here. So, you know, this is the tee-off line. This is also the reversal line. So if you can trade this up here, take that money, and then you wait for it to come up and retest the daily, and then you can take a much longer trade with confidence as a bull. But we're not even there yet, are we? We're not even fucking there yet. And this morning I was talking to you about the risk on market. I'm telling you this morning, I don't fucking like the IWM trade. Well, first of all, because it has no liquidity. But my second issue here is that we have CPI here, and the other risk to the market is actual crash. There's actual crash risk in this market, and it is here. Whether you can or can't see it, whether you disagree or not, I don't fucking care. I care about me. And I care about me knowing that there's crash risk in this market right now. Because I know you're not going to tell me that in a bull market we have crash risk like we do right at this moment right now. It's heightened at this moment right now. So, there's risk in this market, especially the last week. So even right now, this selling right here, I'm going to assume that this wasn't expected today. I guess one person probably called it, but it wasn't expected generally today. So, bulls, what do they need for today? We're in the 5-minute, back to that 5-minute chart. Bulls need some consolidation. Bulls need to chill the fuck out, and they need to wait for a price to get above right here and try to get that trade going again, okay? Try to get that speeding up here. Try to find some confirmation here to make this trade higher for that 398 or 395 and then 398. So now we know where sellers are above, right? 395, 398. And what you need to do for the next part of this trade.
U.S. Treasury spokesperson, when asked about the record FDIC withdrawal from the Treasury General account on Friday, says actions taken will not affect the debt ceiling.
SPY currently coming into time. Now, this is something I want to show you something cool you can't see here. I want to show you something super cool. Now, this is the edge. When you want edge in a market, I'm going to show you the edge. This is your market edge. Right here. What you can't see there is that you have an hourly trigger here. And if price can get above, if price can get above where you get your market edge, right? I'm going to show you your market edge right now. If price can get above the red and white line, this is what you see on your screen, and price can get above right here, and you continue to see the hourly trigger come underneath, this is how you get your 3 trigger combination. Now, this can be bad. We can actually sell here, but if price gets above here, it's going to be a velocity move to the upside. And you don't actually need to see anything else but that happen. So we're going to watch this unfold right now. We have a 2 trigger cluster, a 1 minute and an hourly. Bullish so far because price is above. I'm going to give you the target number right here. So 389.45. So 389.45. I'm going to delete this and show it 389.45. This is where you get your market edge. So 389.45, okay? Right here, we're going to snap a green line now. Let's do a line instead of a box so it's more accurate. 389.45. Boom, right there. We're going to make it green. This is your trigger. This is the size of your trigger. This is your market edge. If price can stay above this green line and that white line, price stay above the green and white line. Watch it real closely right here. If actual price of SPY can stay above, right, then this line right here probably shouldn't matter, this 390.78. So we're going to watch how this unfolds right now and see the longer we spend here, the more bullish we become. This can actually turn into bearish as well for a downside move, like a fucking bloodbath into the close. But if you're a bull, if price can get above this green line right here and this squiggly white line right here, it's going to get pretty fucking bullish. And the crazy part is, if we trade above here and retest below, get above just like this. Matter of fact, I'll just draw it out for you. Now I want to see this first. I want to see this. I want to see this. See this right here. And that right there. And I'm not going to buy this until we get about here. I just want to look for this. So in my mind already, in my mind right now, I'm going, if I can see this kind of stuff happen right here, by the time we get right here, I'm going to take a long. Now, let's say we start to sell here. Then I know that this isn't playing out, right? I got no trade if we start doing this nonsense, right? But I know that if we start squeezing up here, I'm going to watch this white line come underneath. I already know that the red line's going to come underneath. And I'm going to slam down here and confirm that trade. And I'm off and running. You see that? So that's where the confirmation is. So all kinds of work in here for bulls to do. Until I see that happen, there's no fucking trade for a bull. And it's not only unwise to take this trade, but if you trade that like 7, 8, 9 times, 10 times, you're gonna fucking you look like a rock star for calling it the one time or the 6 times, but there's like 4 times you're not gonna call it. 3 times you're gonna get it wrong. And you want like 90% accuracy, 70% accuracy, that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm looking to happen. Now, if this doesn't happen, I already know where that next support level is. It's right down here. And that next support level on the SPY is rechecking the previous low, 385.34. 385.34. Right down there. 385.34, right down here. That's where it is. It's actually a bit lower. It's like somewhere down here, but you get the picture, right? There you go. You're set up. You're set and ready to go right here. And you already know what numbers we close below leads us to a bearish resolution tomorrow. We're not even there yet, right? We just looked at the hourly and the daily and said, we close. The 15-minute was like, you close below these numbers. We're fucking bearish. I'm assuming it's right down here, 385.34. And that's where you get some trend going. Man, I think that you could. I think you could record, or I bet you could just have taken that little segment right there and make a video on it and said, there you go. That's all you need. I think that little rant right there explains it perfectly. Hold on, what's going on? Let's do some chatting right now. I want to send out some thank yous. Thank you to Matrix4704 for following. Thank you to Solidus44 for subscribing. Thank you to Lost Fun Zone, has used 100 bits. Chair 100 OS Frog. I don't know what that means. I need to find out. You guys got to tell me in the chat what that means. I want to say thank you to KMAC209 for subscribing Tier 1. Dude, Grubster10246 has used 15 bits. Chair. I don't know what that means. I got to find out. I got to look inside the stream and see right now. Dude, what am I missing in the chat and Twitch? I got to get into the Twitch chat. What else do we have down here? We've got see what you guys are doing in here. Lost Fun Zone has used 100 bits. Chair 100, Glitch Cat, Vo Hi Yo. Winky Face has used 500 bits. Chair 100. Wisco 10 has followed. Thank you very much. Ocean Fantasy 87 has followed. Dude, Lost Fun Zone's partying right now. He's got a Chair 100 and a Pock Pikachu. Love. Darth Molly is in the house right now. I want to give you an internet hug, Darth Molly. Mr. Bro, how you doing, brother? Royal Flush 10195 subscribed on Prime. Both Molly and Royal Flush have subscribed on Prime. Thank you. Orf28 has followed on Twitch. Winky Face used 100 bits. Chair 100 hype. Lost Fun Zone, dude. Dude, Connor Wilson 12 is subscribed with Prime. Connor Wilson 12 is followed. Hardio is subscribed with Prime. Colorado Kim is subscribed with Prime. Thank you to all of you. Lost Fun Zone spending all kinds of bits. DC 2012 is followed. Oh yeah, baby. Rex Generator gifted a sub tier 1 to Chase Winter. He deserves it. I gotta get in there and buy some shit for people. I gotta get in here and start like buying shit for people. I don't know how to. I gotta load some money or something. Dude, hey, Johnny Mogs is in Twitch right now. Daylight saving time sucks. Dude, Heavenly was closed because you couldn't get in there or what? Let's see what you guys are doing here. Lisa Cullen 6 subscribed. Dude, what's going? I don't know what I'm doing in here. What? Uh-oh. I gotta see what's going on in here. It's hard to watch. Dude, who's good? Who is the unicorn? Did I say unicorn in this? I swore I just saw a unicorn. Dude, Mr. Talking Monkey is in the house right now. Gifting a tier 1 sub to the Captain Jim James community. It's their first gift sub on the channel. Thank you, Mr. Talking Monkey. Good to see you, brother, by the way. Oh, and he just gifted one to, who? Hey, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm gonna fuck this up. Kimokawaru. I wasn't good at that one. Oh, Chase Winter's getting all bared up right now. High winds, too much snow. Yeah, that sucks. For Heavenly. Thank you, Colorado Kim. Deckhand Doggy throwing some shouts out to Winky right now. Read what all you guys are saying. Yeah, I swear I saw unicorns in here. I swore I was like scrolling over somebody's name and like unicorns popped up or something. Hey, Super Bear Man. Oh, look at Super Bear Man. He's like, Super Bear Man's like, this isn't consolidation. This is blood. And what are we looking for if you're a bear, right? Teeing off that 1 minute. Bears want to tee off on this 1 minute down below. They're already short right now. They don't care. Hit our first price target. And now we're looking to stay above the green line. If we can't stay above this green line, what does that mean for bears? Bears like we're in a 2 trigger. Bearish move lower. We are below the 1 and the hourly. We are prices now below at 388.69. We need some time. Bears like, I need that red line to catch up to me down here so I can start smashing this down to the depths of hell. Can you guys imagine we had a market crash today? That'd be great. Can you imagine if we had a market crash today? If they just started front running this shit like right now? They're like, the gig is up. 360 by the 17th. Can we get there? It's only 200 points, right? Can we get 3,600 in 2 days? Can a professional bear tell me if we can get 200 points in 2 days? I know this is a dream, but in all honesty, is it possible to get 200 points in 2 days? Hold on, I gotta refresh the chat here. I want to know from a bear. Yeah, if J Powell shows up 2 days in a row and says a few sentences. Chase Winter, I have put spreads for 350 by end of month. No, I'm saying 200 points on I'm talking about 200 points on the SPX. Talking about trading to 3600 the next 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that too, Andre. Hey, I'm going to be serious with you, Chase. You need to like get those in the money. When are they expiring? You need to get them either in the money or really fucking close. They'll torch them right into like into the expiry. Oh, Omar is saying we're going to close the gap today. Be careful on the burn on that trade, Chase. Yeah. I'm talking about the time passes. If there's like a ratio for like if you're too far out of the money, you have to be like coming into the money. Sorry, I'm eating with you guys on stream right now. I'm eating bull nuts right now. Those putback spreads, Chase, have the same problem. Like when you're down there, you have to take the money before it goes before the time runs out on them. That's one of the. There's like 2 or 3 risks on that trade, and that's one of the big risks on the downside. When you get there, you take the money and run. Oh, yeah, dude, bears will be fucking all over FinTwit right now. If we get down here and hit 385,
losses, US crude falls to the lowest since
blood in the market. Blood in the market.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Oh no. Oh no. Bulls parade taken away again. Blood in the market. Those are tornado sirens from the city. Downtown Chicago, baby. Go Bears! Yeah, those are tornado sirens from Chicago. I'm not lying. That's actually tornadoes. Chicago tornado sirens. Mike Ditka goes to sleep with him at nighttime. Just leaves him on the droning in the background. Yeah, cocaine bear whistles. Who said that? Juventus said those are cocaine bear whistles. Oh man. Oh, dude, Spy, dude, not looking good here for Spy, dude. Spy, man, is not looking good. Daily trigger is starting to turn bearish. Weekly trigger is starting to turn bearish. Bulls better pull it out of their asses. I'm gonna be honest with you. Be honest with you. I'm gonna show you something right here. Bulls need to pull it out of their asses. Damn it. Stop cursing. My wife can hear me. I want to tell you guys something, okay? I'm going to tell you guys something again. I said it earlier this morning. It wasn't clear enough. I thought we'd have enough time in the chat to talk about the macro stuff that's lined up for risk to the market. I thought we'd have some time. I don't know if we have time here. I need to warn you. I'm going to make a warning to you, okay? Thought we'd have time to maybe hedge the market. I don't know if we do or don't. I honestly don't. I just want you to know that there's risk in this market, like right now. I think we talked about this earlier this morning. I was harping on it. And I want you to see something here, okay? Well, I'm going to show you two things. I didn't show you this. I didn't show you this yesterday. I'm going to show it to you today. So I want you to see something here, okay? This is the VIX, okay? Trend is the yellow line. This one right here. This is like the driver. And the juice of the driver is this green one right here. This is the emotional one. This is the orange one is the emotional one. All your emotions are here. And this green one right here is the one you don't ever want to be above. This is like the steroids. And this right here is the monthly right here. And if price gets above these three, and you have the 1 and the 5 minute, this becomes a very volatile mix right here. And I mean like 50. I mean like 50, like hitting 50 on VIX. Very volatile combination. It's very risky to the market. It's very risky to bulls. Now I'm going to show you something else. This is going to lead into something here. Now the SPY is still under this same relentless pressure. So if you look on a 1-day chart here, I want to show you that pressure. Maybe I can show up better in a 30-minute chart. Just more clearly. This is a 30-minute chart. You don't want to see price under this green right here. And it's under it right now. And you don't want to see the monthly, the weekly, and the daily come down here either. You just don't want to see it. You don't want to see this stuff coming down. You don't want to see price under. You don't want to see the hourly under here. You just don't want to see this stuff because this is how a crash is created right here. And I want to show you something else right now. We're going to look at something else. This is what I'm leading up to here. This has been happening now, going back in February right here. It's very scary. Now, it doesn't mean we crash. It just means that there's real danger here that's lurking underneath the market. Now, leading with that, it doesn't mean we don't go up here or whatever. I just want you to know that it's there. And it's lurking in the background. And there's macro stuff, unemployment, not the bullshit you hear about what the Fed fund rate's going to be, but unemployment, inflation, twos and tens, fives and tens, the Fed funds rate, unemployment, right? All these macro things, they're screaming at you right now. They're fucking screaming. They're like, we've hit all the requirements for us to have a crash. We've hit all the requirements for a bank to lie to you and for them to front run a crash. And I want to show you something here that I haven't shown you. And this is where the real scary shit comes in. Oh, no, hold on a second here. Hang tight 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I want to show you one thing here. Give me just a second here. Hold on. Right there. And right there. Nope, I got that wrong. I got that wrong. Okay.
The U.S. State Department says we expect Russian ambassador to meet with senior U.S. officials on Tuesday afternoon.
I want to show you something in the background here that I haven't shown you. This is a daily chart here. And I want to show you something here in the background. This is monthly momentum here. And this is I don't know if I can bring this up for you here. Hold on. There we go. I want to show you this right here. And this is what I really want to show you here. This is an important thing. So if there's a moment in the market where there's risk of crash, this is monthly momentum right here. And you see how it's, even though price is going up right here, So here, let me show it in a better way here. So see how price is going up right here? And I want you to see how momentum is going down right here. This is monthly momentum. And this can be very dangerous in the market. And what it's really showing you is that they're not buying this market even though prices are going higher. So there's a chance here that even though we have higher prices right now, that banks are removing themselves from the market without you knowing it. And I want you to look at this. This daily momentum, this is daily, weekly, and monthly. You start stacking these up here. And if you start stacking these up down here, and if these start breaking below, it's starting to predict a crash. Now, it's not saying it's going to happen, but I'm going to show you where it has happened in the past. You see how low this one is in the right here? There's one right here, right? This is the bottom, the end. But see where this one is right down here? It's right before the last leg down. See how that lines up? I want you to see how it lines up. So right here, that starts to line up when we're right below, right at this low right here. And we're just starting one right now. Just this past month right here. It's right here. I'll show it to you. Right fucking there. And it was the last leg of 2020. And there's other examples of it too. There's one right here. This is 2008. And right in here, what they were doing was they were selling out without you knowing in price. And we made one more leg down here. And we went underneath on a monthly momentum. And you can kind of see it happening before it happens. So I want you to see something here. I want you to look at how price is going higher. See how price is going higher. And see how momentum is going down. Even though price is going higher.
So according to
And then
Politico,
right
House
there.
GOP says the US should guarantee all bank deposits.
Is right where you see that last little boom leg drop down the market. Okay? So we're seeing this right now in the stock market currently right now. Seeing declining momentum on the monthly, and yet price is not showing us lower prices. I'm not saying this happens, but I'm warning you. If you're in this market right now, and people are telling you, you got yesterday you had Mike Barry telling you
Oil
probably
futures
not some
extend
systemic
losses.
risk.
Brent crude falls to the lowest
I'm
since
promising
December
you
2022.
that there is a chart here telling you no. That there is systemic risk at this moment. Now, if we squeeze up for a day or two, a week, we squeeze up to 400, squeeze up to 430. I'm warning you.
This stream is sponsored by To
that
The
in the
Tick. Get free
background,
daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
liquidity and momentum is leaving this market right now. Even if you can't see it in price currently on the S&P 500. I wanted to get into this later on with with showing you the inverted yield curve and all this other stuff. But I want you to know that you must be hedged or flat right where we are right now. Without a hedge, if you are long this market and stock without a hedge right here, it is super fucking dangerous. So like, let's say I own $100,000 in stock. I must be able to protect that investment, or wait it out, or time frame. Some stocks are repriced forever, right? S&P 500 sometimes is somewhat repriced forever. Not forever, but it's repriced, but not like individual tickers. Sometimes a repriced ticker never comes back again. They'll even just say, "Oh, their growth phase is over." We'll split it, so it'll always trade from $100 to $500 or something. You'll never see the high flying price again. So I want you to just realize this, that right now, this trigger tool is flashing a crash. Last February 21st through the 28th is when that's when it started going 1, 2, 3 right there. We broke below the weekly and monthly. That was check mark number 2. And as we're heading into right now, check mark number 3. Start to see the bank cracks, even though they tell you it's not that bad. That's another bad check mark. Then you're looking at the unemployment rate, the inflation rate, 10s and 2s, 5s and 10s. I don't know what the other fucking one. I forgot but the inflation employment, Fed funds rate. So no matter what they're telling you out there, no matter what anyone's telling you, I'm telling you, this fucking thing right here predicts crashes. And right now, it's saying that we're in risk of one. Does it mean it's going to happen? No. But if anyone's out there telling you like, this is the fucking bottom, and I'm a bull. And I'm telling you, there's systemic risk in this market right at this moment. Systemic. So trading higher right now. I want you to know though that that's there. I want you to know that it's in the background. I want you to know that if you woke up tomorrow and we were down 100 points, 200 points, 300 points, 500 points, that systemic risk is currently right at the tipping point. Could take a week, could take a month. But I want you to know that it's there. I'm kind of glad we talked about it at this moment. I've been meaning to talk about it with you guys and having a chance to talk about it with you guys. And I just need you to know that it's there in the background. No matter who's telling you shit or what on social media, that there is systemic risk to wake up tomorrow morning and have your 1987 crash. I assure you, it's right there. More so than it's been anytime since June of last year. Right now, at this moment, you have declining velocity on the S&P 500 on a monthly. Declining monthly velocity. It's very dangerous. Yeah, I want you to know. I want you to know that it's there. It doesn't mean you can't take long here. It means I need you to, or I want you to be aware of it. You can be bull all day long. Just be aware it's there. Because I wasn't really concerned. I'll be honest, I really wasn't concerned about it. I wasn't concerned about it until some shit matched up on charts, macro stuff matched up. But I want you to be aware that underneath the surface, like we didn't really have risk at 345. We didn't have risk in June, October. I couldn't see it. I was like, we're not there yet. I mean, when timing's not right, all kinds of shit's not right. But right now, at this moment, it's right. And we can say, yeah, the market's hedged, and so Gamma's gonna save us. But I can assure you that if they pull the trigger and start selling this market with real money, there ain't nothing saving it. Not a fucking thing. They own this market. Right now, they own it. We're underneath the weekly and monthly, so they own it. So they own everything. They bought everything in October. They bought everything in December. If they decide to do the rug pull, there's no auto buying underneath. And once if that train gets going at any point, you ain't stopping it. There ain't nothing you're gonna do. There ain't nothing the Fed's gonna do. There ain't nothing Jerome can do. It's just gonna start rolling right down. I gotta be honest with you. Like when you're watching this kind of stuff, it doesn't care about news. It's just telling you in the background. It's telling you we're declining. It's giving you a warning. It's saying we don't care what is being said publicly. The market is at risk of rolling over right now. Doesn't matter what the reason is. Doesn't matter if it's something manufactured. Doesn't matter if something we don't know. Doesn't matter if it's like a data scientist that works for JPM that says, yeah, it's been 3 years since something's happened. It's going to happen. Removing risk from the market. Moving liquidity from the market. Doesn't matter what the answer is. Why it is. Doesn't matter. And this is why I want to get to 400. I'm like, let's get up to 400. Woo! Give me that market hedge, baby. Let me put it back on. Because I am in panic on this. I'm not panicked, but I'm in like, eh. And even though I'm panicked, I don't want to waste money on puts either. I'm also greedy. I have done that before. I spent like 100 grand once on some crash protection. Gone. So I don't want to waste money on this. Like, I get that we can go straight up from here, but I want you to know that in the background, if they're telling you like, oh, there's no risk out there, I'm like, oh, this is as risky as it's ever been. Right now is the riskiest time. And like 30 or 50 points mean nothing to me. Like, we trade to 400, 410, even 430. I'm like, that ain't shit. The risk is like 500-600 points down right here. So I'm like, what's a 30-point swing? It doesn't mean shit. It means nothing. There we go. A little bit of consolidation now for the Bulls. Bulls trying to put it back together, trying to put their pants back on, trying to squeeze us higher. None of this has changed right here, right? None of this right here has changed. You want to see the price come higher, come back down, retest this red line right here. Watch this white line come up, and there's your buy right there. Nothing's changed right here. Boom, 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 and you're rock and roll as a bull. And hope and pray that you can put a hedge on at 400. One that's free. Well, hopefully free. Okay, give me a second here. I got some stuff to do. Yeah, there's no sell here. You're waiting for this line, something like this right here. Let me see if I can make this easier for you guys. You want to see price get above the red line, come back down and check the red line, and then come back down and check the white line, or check the red and white line. You'll see it. I'll move this over. You'll see it. You're going to be seeing, you're looking for that to go up right there. Looking for this to go up right. Damn it. You're looking for that white line to go up right there. You're looking for this red line.
NYMEX diesel April futures.
Come back right here.
$2.71.
What do we call this right here?
And NYMEX gasoline April futures.
This is
$2.55 a gallon.
Bull
and NYMEX
plane.
natural gas April futures settle at $2.50. And NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $71.33
Price
a barrel.
come up.
That's down $3.47 or 4.64%.
And there's your trade right there. Confirmation. Pull the trigger as it starts running. That's the scary one right there, man. I'm telling you, that is the scary one. That is the sketchy, sketchy one. That's like the danger Will Robinson in the background of all of this right now.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
That is the danger one. Like if there's like when is there danger in this market? When is there no danger in this market? And you know, it's the crazy part is the real true bottom right now is 3,300. Like true bottom. Right now is 33. Well, first true bottom. Like real true, like boom, get a bounce. Not like a bounce up, down, up, down, stair to stepping down. Like the real first one is like real low. And it's not that you should be afraid. It's just that you have to be aware of it. You have to be like, hey, I have a healthy fear of this, healthy awareness of this. If I woke up tomorrow and the market was just screaming lower, I'm not going to be caught off guard. Right? You don't want to be caught off guard and be like, I didn't see this coming, or the banks didn't tell me this was going to happen. Or a bear is right once a month or once a year, right? I say that shit. I'm like, a bear's right once a year. They make fucking videos every day. That's true, right? Constantly. Market crash, market crash, market crash, market crash. Constantly, constantly, constantly. And you just listen to that shit all day long and you're like, shut up. I don't want to hear it anymore. I want you to scream when it's possible. So when it actually does become possible, you need to be told, right? And this is actually possible right now. It actually is possible. If there is a time to be vigilant as a bull, this is it. I told you to fucking buy the dips going all the way back June, like buy the June dip, buy the October dip, buy the December dip. You know, right now, no fucking way. And I'm gonna show you later on why I'm telling you not. You can't buy the dip. Just if you're gonna buy the dip here, that it's not the dip that you think that it is. This isn't the dip this isn't the safe dip that you think that it is. There's systemic risk to the stock market buying the dip here. And the worst part is, as they talk about in social media and the news, it's funny because I'm like, wait a minute. Are they telling you that we're going to keep raising rates 25 BPS? Are they telling you this because they don't want you to know that they're going to front run the fuck out of pausing rates and just start selling this shit down? Because they already know that you're only getting probably one more rate hike if possible. If we're lucky. So there could be like a calming of the markets from sellers, like real sellers saying, oh, no. The Fed is definitely going to raise rates, but only 25 basis points. We've calmed down the banking failures, and we're going to continue on the path for the next 2 or 3 quarters, I should say.
So according to TASS, Russian Defense Ministry says that Russian fighters did not use onboard weapons and did not come into contact with an American drone.
But you can see it in the background that they're setting up a crash. So right over here, what am I looking for? Looking for that airplane or that or bull plane to set itself up. The bull aeroplane. I want to see price. Get over here. I want to see it retest right here for a trade higher. I didn't see is Ben Godfrey here? I want to give Ben Godfrey an internet hug. I miss you, bro. I mean to call you to have a time, brother. Oh, Ben Godfrey, you dirty dog. I can't even imagine, Ben, you being in Maui right now. Because I know where you live. You live in like, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but one of the worst places to live. Well, the end of winter, one of the toughest places to live in the end of winter is Montana. Hugs to you as well, Ben. I bet it is absolutely beautiful there right now. Hey, when is Benny Mac's birthday? I heard that Benny Mac was having a birthday too. Hugs to all of you out there. Y'all want an internet hug? There's your internet hug. You probably don't want to hug me, though. I'm dirty. I'm a man. I know some men aren't dirty, but I am. Oh, Benny Mac, happy birthday. You are in here. You dirty dog. Happy birthday, Benny Mac. Hold on here. I gotta do something for Benny here. Oh yeah, Benny's got a new crown. Don't hit any buttons, Benny. Don't touch anything. I just made Benny a moderator. Yeah, I'm dirty. Not dirty like that. I'm dirty like not that kind of dirty. I don't mean it in like a bad way. I mean it like I'm dirty, like I'll go outside and roll around in something. Oh yeah, Benny. Do you feel the power? Where's Ben Godfrey at? There's another one right there. Bam. Oh, dude, hold on a second. Couldn't do that one? Where's Ben Godfrey? It says add as standard moderator. I couldn't do it. Ben, are you a follower on YouTube, brother? Are you banned, bro? Try to make Ben. Ben. I trust, but Ben Godfrey, he's in the inner circle too. I tried, Ben. Said I wasn't able to. Maybe I'm disallowed or something. I don't know. Maybe I made too many mods. I don't know. It says error. Try again. Let me refresh this and see if I can do it. I don't know. Maybe I have to check in the background. Maybe I'm getting stopped out or something. Oh, dude, Primo's in the house right now. I haven't seen Primo. Dude, how you doing, brother? Primo X is in the house. Haven't seen him in a bit either. We're waiting for this Primo to work itself out here. We want to see that right now. We've got it sitting over here on the side and seeing if we can get any kind of follow through here. We're waiting to see if the Bulls can put this together or not. Looking for something just like that. Can the Bulls put this together into the bell? To be determined. You doing well, Primo? Yeah, did you get a chance to look what I just posted or what I just reviewed on the chat? Did you get to see what I just talked about in the chat here? What's going on in the background of the market? Let me know what you come up with there. There's part, you know what's crazy is you can actually see what you can actually, I don't know how to explain this, but you can see where they'll prop price up and exit the market without you knowing. Exactly. Yeah, you'll see them. They'll exit the market, and you won't see it on regular available data. Now we do have what? We have a blackout on buybacks come up soon, right? What is that, on the 16th? Right, you have a buyback blackout on the. Is that the 16th? I think I can't remember. 16th or 17th is a blackout on buybacks for tech companies, so you won't have that liquidity in the market. I can't believe you logged in right then and there. That's awesome, Benny. Oh, no way, really? Let me know, Premium, what you got. What'd you come up with? I'm interested. Yeah, it's the 17th, right? Yeah, I think it's around there. It's really suspect right now. And you know me, man. I'm a fucking permabull. I'm a permabull, man, and it's the scary. It's the most scared I've been since September, November of 2021. When I was making videos then saying we're gonna get a fucking roll. I was like, you might see Apple squeeze up, and that's what we saw. That right, we saw tech squeeze up into the end of the year, and then fucking boom. And we're right with same declining volume as that time too. Or not volume. It's not volume. It's momentum. It's velocity. There's your clue. We have declining velocity on the monthly. Yeah, I don't want you to think like I don't want you to think that I don't want you to take what I just went through in that stream. I don't want you to take that as it's going to happen. I want you to take it as a measured I want you to take that as a measured, healthy fear of where we are in the market. And you guys know I never say this shit. You guys know that I never, ever say this shit without some kind of basis in fact. And you know what we'll do is this. Do you guys want to go over? Do you guys want to go over those? Do you guys want to go over the? Do you guys want to go over the the macro stuff real quick, the simple macro stuff that even a dumb cash market trader can understand. You guys want to do that part of it too? I can show you the second half of it. We can look at it right now. I can lay it all out for you. I can show you TLT showing the same fucking thing. TLT is, remember, buy $100, goes up, comes back down. Buy $100, goes up, comes back down. You can look right back in 2008. Look back at every crash we ever had. Same shit happened. TLT trades up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, sideways. And then it gets that fucking rip on high quality bonds when it happens. There's your step number 2. You can look right at a year chart on TLT. It's playing out exactly how we talked about. And I don't mean to put a damper on the show either. Ben Godfrey, supporting the channel. Woo! Phil Capasso, subscribed. M. God, followed. Hella Doctor, followed on Twitch. Pocket Juice the Box is followed. Mr. Talking Money used a bit and said cheer. Biscuit Baker followed. Lost Fun Zone used 100 bits to say chair 100 glitch cat. Okay, so let's do something here. So let's talk about something. Let's talk about tomorrow. It's now 2:52 in the afternoon when the power hour right now, right? This looks like power hour is setting up, right? Almost there right now. Let's look at a 1-minute chart. We're on the 1-minute chart right now. Let's look and see how high we can go right now. 395.69. Then get rid of this. You guys understand how this all plays itself out. Let's take a look at SPY real quick. And we're going to just look at SPY. Let me see if I can mute this right now real quick here. Give me a second. And we're going to, as the day ends, we're going to then take a look at 4:15. We're going to take a look at the macro stuff that we're always talking about around here. So just on the macro side of things, we're going to do that at 4 o'clock. Or unless this is a boring close. I want you to look above here. If price stays above, we have a 3 trigger cluster starting right now. If price can stay above, let's look closely here. If price at any point can get above 389.83 with the 1 minute above, we should take a rocket ship ride here in a few minutes. But we need to see price above 389.82 and the 1 minute as well. So 389.82 is a 1 minute chart. Price above right here. If price can get above and the white line goes up, We need to see price come up here. If we don't see price come up here, trade's not on, not valid. If price gets above here, price becomes valid. And I'm going to set up the stuff in the background for us to look at the macro stuff. If we can't stay above this, where are we going? Does anybody know? You're going to see the bear plane down, baby. And you're going to see price follow all the way down here. Retest this low and even lower to 385. So price must stay above here and get above this yellow box and this white line right here. And there's that target below right there, 385.34. No trade yet for bulls. And I'm going to set up the macro stuff in the background for you guys so we're ready to rock and do this right at the end of the day here today. Because I know you guys are seeing a bunch of shit on the news, social media, all that kind of stuff. And we're going to try to clear up some of that stuff for you today. I got some work to do here in the background. Inflation rate year over year, unemployment rate, Fed funds rate, and then we're going to go and look at the boy, I'll tell you what, man, it's looking like it. I can't wait to look at this stuff today. You guys are going to have fun. Bears going to be like shaving their chests, pulling out hairs from their armpits. Bears getting all bared up, waiting for this report at the end of the day. They'll be like, woo! Because this is like the simple, stupid trader report. This is how you understand shit as a dumb trader. That's what the finance guys call you and the Wall Street guys call us. They say we're dumb. The fee collectors, the insiders. Weakness right now. Look at that weakness. Price below. Bear plane starting to form on the SPY right now. Still no trade for bulls, is there? Look at that. No trade for the bulls. No risk either, though, right? No risk either. Didn't take that trade. Knew that we needed to get above and test the 1 minute above. Still no risk. Bull's sitting on his hand right now. Bull saying, I'm not getting caught in that. I'm not taking an L. I'm not getting trapped. Death to bulls. Yeah, I think it was Chase. I think what happened was we went into a close and we took profit, and Chase wasn't here. And so, like, we all took our money and ran it on like one day, and then we came into the market the next morning, and the market was in fire. It was blood, like just bleeding on the open and shit. And all of us were flat, and we're just like in here going, when do we buy a dip, man? And Chase just kicked in the door. He like came in, kicked in the door, and he's like, what are you all doing here? You're all getting bulled up? And we're all like, whoa, 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 whoa. But he was like, kicked the door in, kicked us out of the chairs. He like broke a leg off the kitchen table and started breaking glassware everywhere. We're all drinking beer and hanging out. It was hilarious. And of course, I'm yelling at Chase. I'm like, don't come inside this stream right now. We all got caught. Like we're all in there. Like we're all we're all sitting there holding our dicks or whatever. And sorry, I shouldn't say that. Beep. Yeah, that's what it was. Dad opened the door. We're all like hanging out. We were trying to get pulled up. It was hilarious. That day was hilarious. Well, no, I mean, Chase was right because people were caught long. A whole bunch of people got caught long in that shit. I remember that day. We were all just like, no, not yet. Not us. We're still cool here, man. But it was hilarious. And I love that shit. Y'all getting bulled up in here? Is that what's going on? If you were here that day, it was fucking hilarious. Still makes me laugh. Still right now. Still find it. Still get a kick out of it. And it was really serious too. Like everybody's in panic. You know, everybody's wondering what's going to happen. It was really tense. Like I think it was one day when it was expected to continue to go up or something like that. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Bear's like, we got to sell this red line, bro. Look at this dog shit in here. That's good, right? This is a great trade right there. This is all dog shit in here. Now, let's talk real quick about tomorrow, too. What day is today, man? Is today only fucking... What is day today? Tuesday? It's like it feels like a Friday already. Let's look at the rest of the week here. Or at least right now, let's look at the rest of the week. So, sorry about that. Okay, so this is what the bulls want, right? You can see this. This is a weekly chart here. We know right now there's some support down here, right? We think there's support down here, let's say. Not great support. We know we're able to get lower, right? We know that true range right now is all the way down here at 380. And we actually know we can get lower than this. We're going to look at a larger time frame. I'm going to show you some stuff here. How we can get lower and stuff. We know right now this is true range. Right? We can get down here. We know that at least for a small time frame, we want to get price above. Bulls want to get price above. This is a 5-minute chart, right? So right now there's no intraday trade for a bull, is there? On a 15-minute chart, you can see it though, right? There is a bull trade here. See how this white line comes over right here? We need price to get above to get higher tomorrow, right? Tuesday, we need to get higher. It's kind of bullish there, right? We know that there's sellers at 395 and 398, kind of big ones in the daily at least. See if I can make this bigger. You know what these sellers are hiding out here? We know there's some bigger sellers. We'll turn this one yellow. We know some bigger sellers above. We're going to talk about there they are. There's the big boys right up there. But we have something we have to look at here. Something that's important to look at. I think someone was talking about this in the weekly, and we're going to look at the weekly here. And there's still some very bearish conditions here. So this is your trading range right now, 398 down to 380. Believe it or not, are we done here? Right? You see that they're already teeing off here, right? They're teeing off at 407. They're teeing off again, and they're teeing off right here. Didn't even get any kind of an extreme upper movement in the market, right? Didn't even get to where he wanted to get. Just showing you bear down, right? Telling you we're going to continue to go down, and they're trying to break through. Remember we talked about trying to break through this stuff here? This is the December. This is the December support in the market. So if you go to a 1 hour here, you start to look back over here on the right-hand side. You see the support over here, right? This is December support right here. And you see them already trying to grind through it right now, right? Hammer, 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 hammer. Boom. Break down. Well, at least I think it's 345, excuse me. We have a true low down here of 374. So we know we can trade to 374. That's S2. We know we can trade there. And we know if this support is lost down here, that we can go to 345, 360 like it's nothing. Like it's butter. And we know that the banks own all this. We know they're below the real support in the market on the weekly and monthly. We know the only thing holding this market up is whomever bought October and December. We know we're below velocity and momentum, which is the auto bots that buy this market. We know we're below it right now. So we're at high risk right now. We're on a 1 hour chart, right? Trend. If the white line is above the red line, that's bullish. If this white line comes up here and this red line comes down below, we're bullish. Price comes above. Right? And we're going to start attacking these sellers above. Squeeze them out, squeeze them out. Rip facer up north, believe it or not. Is this the move? Are you telling me that this is the move up in the market? Because normally the easiest way is wherever the easiest path is, right? Do we have more demand right now in the market to go higher to 410, 430? Or do we have more likelihood of going lower? I want you to think about that. Is the move higher or lower? Is it to 460? Or is it more likely closer to 360? Now, we can get squeezes in here and all kinds of squeezy shit, but it's just another place to sell down this market. Make sense? Staircasing it down. So intraday plays, yeah, there's a trade here higher. Let's look on the daily. See it right there, right? It's actually lower now. I gave you these numbers earlier today. I guarantee it's lower now. I guarantee it's down there. Now it's at 398, 397 right there. And look at that just crashing down upon us over here. And what are they trying to do is get us underneath over here, right? We have a new low. I'm going to look at the weekly, actually. Let's look at the weekly. Let me do it on SPX. Now, we're not going to do any lessons here on how to read a classic stock chart, but this is a weekly chart right here. Now, I want you to know something else. This candle right here, you see this candle? We have a series of, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Declining higher highs. We have increasing lower lows here, here, and here. This candle right here, this one right here, was unexpected. You can't tell me it wasn't. You can't, as a bear, say you knew this candle was coming. This candle changed any kind of bullishness. Well, if you're doing like bulls got this, bulls got that, bears got this, bears got that. Right now, that candle changed. And until you get above that candle, close higher than that candle, until you get a close, believe it or not, above 410, we're not bullish. It's all bears are in control here. And right now you have another new low on a new week already. So the long term this is not over yet. Until you can show me 410, 412, this shit's down. You have a lower low on this new week already. Already. Now, if you had held the previous low from last week, I'd say, no, not so bad. But all this is lining up to say bearish. And I think this is where you get like your, where is it down here? Anybody want to show that to me? Something like that, right? And then we go boom, straight down there. It wouldn't be that high. It'd be like there. That's your head and shoulder. It's kind of like a head and shoulders, right? Starts to show you that way, right down right there. Something like that. So far, we're not bullish. Nothing convincing. You got to show me some proof. And if you're going to take a long, you better get a higher high. And you better get a lower low next week. I mean, a higher low, excuse me. Higher low, and then a higher high. See this inside candle? That didn't give it to you, did it? So you need a candle that closes on a high above on this week, if not next week. So everything is spelling down right now. That's on a weekly basis. The weekly looks like dog shit. Pure, unadulterated dog shit. I'm not going to lie to you, bulls. Doesn't look good here. On a daily on the SPX, same thing, right? What is this right here? You know what this is, right? Do you know what this is? This is a fucking baroplane. I'm trying to be all serious. But this is a baroplane. This is not what you wanted to see today. You don't want to see this candle red on a daily on SPX. You don't want to see it pushed down like it is on SPX. You don't want to see this cross taking place on the SPX. Because I'll show you exactly what it is. It's right there. And all I'm asking for is to put a hedge on the market. I'm like, can I just get up here to 398 so I can tag that, so I can make that blood rain? And we can't even get that right now. It doesn't look good for a bull. I'm going to be honest with you. The weekly and the daily look atrocious. And I mean atrocious. This is not the look for bulls right now. This is I gotta be honest with you. This is not healthy. No matter what you're hearing out there, this is not healthy. I don't care about like a plane getting shot down, drone getting shot down, anything like that. This has nothing to do with that. This didn't lead to a plane being shot down over the Black Sea. This didn't lead to a plane being shot down. This didn't lead from Silvergate. It's all lining up though, right? This doesn't lead to a 25 BPS rate hike and continued rate hikes down the road. You're being front run, or at least it's showing you that you're being front run for this market to sell at this point. You look at a 4-hour chart. We already have the cross. Already there, done. There it is right there. There's your bearish cross. Teeing off, didn't even wait to get up to 395, 398. None of this. Didn't even wait for this. Just slam. 4-hour trend. 1-hour trend. What does that look like to you? Bearish as fuck all. And I'm just like, man, can I just get this one part so I can get in there? And we're talking about buying IWM. It's not looking too... What is this? It's a 15-minute. This is a bearish crossover. I don't know. Like I'm trying. You have to teach. You have to teach me something that I'm missing, because this shit's looking sickly at best. I don't need to see too much here to know that the market is on cusp of some real danger to it. I'm actually disgusted to even be looking at this SPX chart right now. That's a 10-minute chart. That's a 5-minute chart. That's a 1-minute chart. None of this looks good. It's gross. I'm sorry, it is. And this looks healthy, right? You look at the SPY right now. This looks fine, doesn't it? Not so bad. Let's buy a dip, cup and handle. Woo! Take this into tomorrow. I'm telling you, man. I'm bearish as fuck here, and I shouldn't be. Breakdown below to 385, 34. New low on the day. 1 minute chart. How many charts do I got to throw up there to you to say we're at risk of a market crash? We're at risk of it yesterday, too. You know, it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look healthy. It looks very sickly here. None of this looks good. We got declining velocity. I'm telling you, man, every single thing in the background does not look good. Nothing is looking good here. Well, come get it then. I'm still long 13 stocks. No. It wasn't all buy. It was buy up to the. Well, the whole plan here is to get up to 398 so we can short the fuck out of it. That was the only plan. The only plan was to get to 398 to short the shit out of this stuff. That was it. We didn't quite get there. We got up to 393, and we got out of that. We didn't get caught in any of this shit down here. None of it. And we spent the rest of the day talking about the dangers in the market right now. You got old man Johnson, Mike Barry telling you there's no systemic risk. I'm like, dude, I'm looking at it everywhere. I see it everywhere right now. Everywhere I turn, it's bearish. Bears. Let it burn, just don't let it go sideways. What's up, Binky? Now 318. There's your power hour. And I'm telling you, man, it looks bearish. They have until 331 to break the market. Yeah, pretty much they do. We need a swift reversal. Swift reversal. It's 318. We're gonna look at this before even the close today. Yeah, look at that shit, man. That shit is just begging to be sent to the depths of hell. Oof. My, I'm not gonna tell a bull to buy a dip here at all, because it's not appropriate to do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna switch the program over to something else. We're gonna before the end of the day today. This is SPX, okay? Fed funds rate. Almost there. You see it right here? I want you to see this one. This is back on 2006. I want you to see my cursor line, how it's right where we are right here. And you know what's fascinating? If they just raised us like 50 BPS in this last March meeting, boom, there would be your pause right there. 525 right there. So there's check one. And that's where the roll starts, right in there. I don't know if you can see it, but so your roll starts right here. Now, sometimes we squeeze up and then roll over, right? We've already started this roll already. Maybe it's a snap and cut rates immediately. But we're already there. You see it? Sometimes we squeeze up, but we already began this. This train's already left the station. Next one that's hard to see is right here. This is unemployment rate. See that small curl starting on unemployment rate? See how low we are, the bottom of it? They tend to front run the turn. Watch my cursor. They tend to front run the turn, right? They're front running if they know there's rate cuts, if they know that we only have one more left, if they know if they do one more, they're going to break something, try to front run this shit. If they see a real bottom in rates, or unemployment rate, excuse me. Inflation starting to come down, right? And watch it right here. Inflation coming down. You can't see this. Well, let me see if I can get this where you can see it. There's actually two parts of inflation where inflation actually comes back up and then it comes back down, but it's already going down as they're front running it. And you could see inflation at this point come down, come up, and then come down. But this is matching up just fine as well. And I want to show you the last two pieces to the puzzle here. This is unemployment rate. This is the Fed funds rate. This is down here is inflation. The last two I want to show you is these two right here. And get rid of this one, get rid of that one. We're going to get rid of this one. And we're going to make it really simple here. We're going to do just 2-year yield. 10-year yield, new pain. That's 10-year. I think that was 10-year, and this is 2-year. We don't have to do the 2 by the 10. We'll just do the 2. We'll just do the 2 and the 10 rolling over right here. I want you to see this rollover right here. This rollover right here. I want you to see the rollover right here and the rollover right here and the rollover right here. I want you to look at it back here. And I want you to see the rollovers here. I want you to see them right here. I want you to see them right here, the rolling over of the market right here with the yields. Now, the yields don't automatically say the market's going to roll over. When you start to combine the yields with unemployment, the Fed fund rate, the bottoming of the unemployment rate and the rising of it, the inflation coming down, the Fed funds possibly being paused or one more raising of rates. When you look at that with the velocity in the market declining, even though price has gone up in SPX and SPY, when you're looking at that with the velocity, when you look at the fact that we're below the weekly and monthly momentum, when you start to add up these things, 1, 2, 3, you see the cracking in regional banks, you start to add these things up, and we've been talking about this since last year, right, in the stream. So when you start to add this stuff up, when you start to add all this stuff up one by one, and you're going, okay, look, we're like, so I'll listen to a bear talk all day long, and I'm like, well, we're not there on this, and we're not there on that, we're not there on this, and we're not there on that, we're not there on this. So we trade this market until we get there. We are there right now on all of that stuff. Not 1, not 2 of 4, not 4 of 8. We're at like fucking 10 of 10 right now. 20 of 20 right now. And now I'm showing you the macro stuff tied into all this stuff. So if you look at all of it together, can we get a rip? Sure. Can we have a no landing scenario? Sure. We can have a no landing scenario. You want one? There it is right there. If you confirm this bottom, we start trading it up. There's your no landing. As long as you trade that, we're good. You start breaking below this stuff, and I've already shown you how we can break below this stuff. How are you going to try? There's your no landing right there. It's right there. It's plain as day. And we already know that they're coming in right now trying to make this a no soft landing, trying to make this a hard landing to get us underneath right in here. That's all you have to watch right there. You start breaking below this, and there's fucking nothing holding it up. And your next spot to hold it up in truth is 3,300 right down here. Fairly simple, man. It's crayons. Fairly easy. God, I hate selling. Hate it with a passion. Well, I love it and I hate it. I love buying bottoms, but I don't like when the market sells off. I don't like the destruction that comes with it. It's like the pain that you don't want. Like, all right, pull that screw out of my foot. Pull the tire out of my kneecaps when I rolled down the hill skateboarding. So right down here, we're in high danger right now, is the point that I'm trying to make to you. There, as we trade higher here, let's say we just traded up to 393, trade 395, trade up to 400. They're just looking to just tee off in this market right now. That's what they're trying to do. The AMC halt took Reddit offline. Embrace your inner bear. I just want you to know that right now, I've been telling you guys for 6 or 9 months, like, we need some shit to line up. It's fucking lined up right now. It's lined up right now. If we woke up tomorrow and I was like, we're down like 200 points, I'd be like, not shocked. Not shocked at all. And this is like weird because in price we're at 390. Like on the surface level, this doesn't look that bearish. It's like, it's not so bad. This is a low. We're going to buy it and go up and it's been great. But there's real risk to our stock market right now that can be kind of seen with traditional charting, but not like some other stuff that's shown in the background. I'm reading you guys' comments. They're hilarious. You guys are like, why is Cap so bearish? How many people we got watching right now? I want to see if any of the bulls have already logged out and said closing my trading for the day. Paper hands Mike Burry. 150 on Twitch. Still thank you. Don't hang up on me because I'm not a bear in any way, shape, or form. I just got to lay this shit out for you guys so that if it happens, you don't say, ah, fuck, he didn't tell us or something. You know, you guys, I know you guys are all like, he has to call it exactly or he's a failure. So at least you know the shit that I'm looking at in the background. This is the stuff that keeps me up at nighttime. Career low's like, I'm still long, baby. What's the S down? Well, right now the best so the best part of this trade is that last chart that I showed you with the cross on it. If you're able to take that trade, so the cool part about this trade right here is why did I get rid of that? Did I get rid of that? Hold on a second. The cool part about this trade is that a putback spread would pay you if the market goes up here. So a putback spread, if it went up like this, it would pay for itself. The put that you're selling would pay for the puts that you bought here. So if you like dated them out like 6 months or 9 months, all of it like 6 or 9 months out, the put side of it would pay that you ended up selling, and then the put side that you bought would print the two puts on the putbacks by the ratio spread would pay down there. Now there is a place that you would get fucked, and that would be a sideways trade. If we just do this nonsense, this wouldn't pay that trade. If we just do this nonsense, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, normally even if we're doing this kind of a trade, normally you'll do a sigma move above or below. So there'll be chances to get out of your trade if it's not doing it. But this is likely the path for until it happens. When they front run this shit, this is likely the path until they can get that last bottom in the trough that we're in. We're in a trough right now, and we're looking for a capitulation phase at some point this year. But right now, it's set up to do it right now. It's set up right here for it. The trade is on right now. I can assure you that the trade is definitely on. We'll see if we can set this back up again on this side here. Oh, I got to delete that now. We'll see if we can set back this up one more time and see if we can get some kind of trade into the bell. Same thing holds true right here. Nothing's changed. We can get price above and a retest here. We'll look to see if we can get, we're just going to get this right here. See if we can get this trade right here. This would be the confirmation right up here, right on this 5 minute. Yeah, I know. I just want you to know. I'm not telling you that's the trade. I'm telling you that's the risk. Completely different. I'm telling you where the risk is. I'm telling you where the traditional charting patterns are. I'm showing you where the velocity is. I'm showing you all these things. I'm not telling you we're going to crash here. I'm telling you that it's all set up for one. Don't say Captain Jim's telling you we're having a market crash. All I'm telling you is all these things are there in the background. You need to know that they're all there right now. Don't change this on me. You guys are gonna be like, "Oh, Captain Jim said we're crashing tomorrow." What's Oh man, the chat was paused. Thanks, Winky. Yeah, I don't want you to think that I'm calling for a crash. I'm telling just laying it all out there for you. So like when you see me say don't get so bullish, or you see me say let's try to get up to 398 so I can put a hedge on. When you see all this stuff, like there's a reason why I'm saying this stuff to you in the background. I spend all the money on. I'm a bull, man. I'm like the bull. I'm as bullish as they come. Even when I'm like, I want Tesla at 52 so I can buy it. For me to watch Tesla go to that price, I don't want to see that happen at all. I don't want to see it happen. Like hurts me on the inside. I'm empathetic. Don't get all buried up or bulled up. Squeezing higher now, trying to trade higher and get above that 389. We are now coming into a cluster, coming into a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 trigger cluster here. If we can get above right now, I'm going to take some calls. If we can get above right here. Clear that out right there. Looking at March 15th. No, those are too expensive. 391 C's are $1.53. I'm in for $1.53 here. Now $1.57, $1.58. $1.56. I want to see a successful retest of this yellow box right here. We can't hold this right here. I'm going to cut the trade loose right in here. Here, I'll move this box to the side so you can see it in real time. Now we're fighting right now with the this blue line, this green line right here. This is the hourly trigger right here. Flat right now. Yeehaw. Pretty dangerous right here with the trade I'm in. I'm reading a statement by Schumer. And I'm just like shaking my head at the saber rattling by Schumer right now. For a drone. Come on, baby. Come on, 1 minute. Last chance for Bulls here. It's now 3:41. Bulls won the half hour. We're going to see if they can win to 4:30 here. Sit down, bag holder, Bobby. You had your reign for the second half of the day. Yeah, I'm like, there's no need to be threatening. I mean, I don't like Russia at all, dude. I can't stand them. There's no escalation going on here. There's not gonna be an escalation over a drone shot down. That's not happening. Save the saber rattling. You don't need to saber rattle to the to the second strongest military in Ukraine. We're not even talking the world. Come on, Bulls. Pull it out of your ass right now. Calls bouncing around here for tomorrow right now. What do they got up there? What's going on up here? What's this nonsense right here? Oh, Jesus, look at them. They're ready to sell the world up there. Look at them up there in Bookmap. Look at these fucking sellers up here. I'm over there fucking around with I'm over here fucking around with Bookmap when I should have my fucking finger on the sell trigger. Squeeze it up there now. $1.59 trading right now on 391C. $1.60 on 391C. Come on, Bulls. Pull your shit out of your asses. Come on, Bulls. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? This is kind of like the Bulls' last chance right here. Come on, Bulls. I gotta put a stop loss. I'm gonna put a stop. I'm not hand selling this shit. I got to limit sell on it at least, just in case I get smacked the fuck down up here in this resistance above. Like, we're coming into sellers like right here. Coming into sellers. The sellers are like right here. Maybe not right there. They might be like right here. They're like right here. These fucking sellers, man. Look at them up there. Now trading $1.68, $1.69, $1.72, $1.73 right now. There ain't no way I'm holding this shit in tomorrow. No fucking way. $1.70. I'm going to be flat into tomorrow. If you're a Globex trader, you guys aren't sleep. I don't think you guys are sleeping. $1.69 right now. Start squeezing. $1.66 right now. $1.65. Oh, shit. 345 right now. Bulls have 15 minutes to pull it out of their ass. They got a new high on that trade right there. Could be a pullback here. Be careful. Could see a pullback right here. And just to check this one more time. 15 more minutes for Bulls right now into this close. Come on, Bulls. Get up there, you dirty girl. Or dirty boy, I guess you could say that too. I guess there's some dudes that like dudes there and some girls that like dudes. Get up there, you dirty boy. Bears this whole time are like, it's the biggest bull trap in history. what happens when you play the Bears song backwards? That's a good one. Come on, Bulls. This is kind of it for Bulls, isn't it? This is kind of like last dance for the Bulls here. Bulls need some news, man. We got retail sales, PPI, core PPI tomorrow. All at 8:30, PPI, year over year. Core PPI, Empire Manufacturing tomorrow, 8:30. You got a business inventories at 10, home builder survey at 10. We got claims on Thursday. Woo. Philly Fed Thursday, 8:30. Housing starts. We got it stacked cheap and deep into tomorrow. Friday, we got all kinds of, we got consumer sentiment, leading economic index, capacity, industrial production. Next week, we've got the FOMC. Squeeze me higher. Now still only trading $1.71. Give me some money. Give a bull some money for one last kick-ass trade into the close. Now trading $1.72. $1.74. Give me one kick-ass trade into the close here. 173 right now. 174. Squeeze them out. Squeeze these sellers out right now. Come on, baby. Oh, God, I want you to squeeze these sellers out so bad for the next 10 minutes. I want like 11 minutes of just straight bars up right now so bad. They're going to pin it into this bell. I want to squeeze up the last couple minutes here. $1.62 right now. I want to squeeze so bad right now. I can just taste it. Yeah, if you are logging out right now, it's 3:49. Thank you for joining the stream. I'll be here with you again tomorrow morning at 9:30 at least. Show back up. We have a lot of stuff going on in this market. I just showed you guys the risk to the market. We've got volatility all this week and all next week. It's going to get crazy around here. You're going to see the market start squeezing higher, or you're going to see the market roll over. And it's very dangerous right now in this market. And you can see us right now, even into this close, the tension into this close, the tension into the FOMC and next week in the 22nd. So show back up tomorrow. Be here at 9:30-ish, somewhere in there. Hopefully I've had all my coffee, and I've got the stream up and running, and I've pulled my pants up, and I've shaved my ankles, and I've cleaned all the donuts off my face and all that kind of stuff. Start squeezing, baby. You're showing it to me on ES. Show it to me on SPY. Let's go. Break through, baby. Start breaking through. Now trade $1.77 in the close. Winning trade into the close. Now $1.80 right now. $1.78, $1.79, $1.80, $1.82, $1.89, $1.90 right now. $1.93. I might have to take this one off right there. $1.92. I'll take it. I'll take the $1.92. Squeezing it up for a trade higher right now. Bulls winning a 3 trigger into the close. This is going to rip faces off, I think, into at least 415. You've got a 3 trigger, hourly, minute, 5 minute. Where is the top for the Bulls? I'm going to give you a target up on high for the Bulls here. You ready? It's going to get dirty in here. You ready for the target high? I got one for you. Want to see how blast off we are? Get all that bearishness out of me earlier. My God, I got to talk that bearishness out of me. You ready for a target on high? Retest, 393.43. Next test, 395.55 on the high from here. Bulls in control currently into this bell. The one thing I'm going to warn you of after this, I'm going to warn you of something here, okay? If you're a bull and you're long into this bell, you better be able to hedge futures. If price goes, look at that big green giant bar right there. So if we trade up into this bell, into this close right now, I want you to know that above, they're going to try to sell you in the overnight on ES. I'm going to give you 2 targets on ES if you're a Globex trader. If you're a Globex hedger, I'm going to give you a place to hedge above. The first number that you need to know is 3962.25. 3962.50, excuse me. Next one, 3985.25. Next one is 4,000. If you give up 4,000, I mean break above it and come back down. I mean, if you give it up, your ass is getting squeezed at 4. Squeezed at 4,000. So there you go. Hopefully you took the money and ran on that trade. Unless you can hedge futures. Ball is inside the Bulls' court at least to 4,000. Let's see what the Bulls can do here. Can they get it to 4,000 by the open on tomorrow? Let me know if you think we trade to 4,000 on the opening bell tomorrow. Let me know if you think that the reports come in good tomorrow and we squeeze to 4,000. I want to know. Dude, Globex traders have it made tonight. Yeah, baby, steer that boat. I'll see all of you tomorrow. It's now 3:53. There's 7 minutes left. I want to thank people for being here today. I'm going to tell you guys a few things, or I want to say some thank yous out there. Thanks to Mr. Tuck. Oh, wait. Thanks to the BMG that just followed. Thanks to Jared the Hump. Nice name. No, Jared B. Thump. Thank you for following. Fishin' Magician 11. That's a good name. Has followed. Ben Godfrey, baby. Thank you. Anybody that's helped anybody today to join as anybody that's like I think some people out there have helped people I guess like I don't know like paid for someone to be a supporter or something like that or a subscriber. Thank you. If you are a subscriber, a paid subscriber to Twitch, I will talk to Winky and see if there's a way to put together some kind of a stock picking show on a Sunday Sunday morning at 12 o'clock on Sunday. Right now, don't hold me to that. Bulls are looking to retest this green line down here and this white line right here at 389.45. I want you to know into this close that we are bullish up until those numbers that I gave to you earlier. It's on for the Bears to sell us down from up on high there. But we are bullish at least until 4:30 p.m. this afternoon. Bulls took control here, and they're looking to send it on high at least for you to try to short it back down. 395, 400, 4,000, 395, 3950, 39 less than 390 on ES. Thanks. Hey, DB Sigma, good to see you, my brother. Dude, is Rivian really at an all-time low right now? Squeezing higher right now on the SPY, trading 390.61, breaking through all bear resistance right now into this bell, 390.58. Can we squeeze up the last few minutes? I want to know, how high can it go into this bell? Squeeze out every last bear into this bell right now. Dude, 391's now. I'm not in them anymore. You don't even, dude. 390s are 267. Woo! Now trading 391.02, 391.07, 391.08. Just blasting through bears right now into this close. Were you long into this close? I want to know if you were long. I want to know. Squeeze them all out. Now trading 391.20 right now. Woohoo, baby! Rocket ships into this bell. We're not even done on the 3-trigger combination, are we? Now trading 391.29. What did we say about the 3-trigger back here? That it is bullish and it is going to rip faces off. And I gave you your upper targets, 395, 4,000. Let's see if we can get up there before the even opening bell. Give me 30 points. Now trading 391.48, 391.50, 391.56, 391.58. Take the money and run. Unless you can hedge futures, take the money and run, please. 390s are now $3. 100% trade for tomorrow. Not even 0 dates. Squeeze them out. 391.62. I drew it out for you. I drew it out and said if we come up here and come on this run right here, we come down there, the price gets up there, and we start squeezing up higher. That's all the bulls need to do. 391.67. Ring the bell. That's what the bears are saying. Ring the fucking bell. 2 minutes left. Coming right back up to this Jason Hendricks line right here, 391.78. Unreal moves in the stock market. I called out the call. I gave you the strike in the date. Oh, 391.72. Ring the bell, Cap. Ring the bell. This is indicative, though, of a bear market. You know that, right? The squeezing. This is very indicative of a bear market and very indicative of negative gamma. 391.683, dude. Oh, Jesus. Almost 392. Look at that move in the SPY. Relentless squeezing higher right now. Unreal. 391.95. The hit squad. Dirty Mike and the boys into the close. Somebody hit me up on Twitter. Call my name out on Twitter and say, download and play the video from YouTube. Dirty Mike and the boys. Trading 392.07. Ring the bell, baby. 392.11, 392.13. Oh man, that's crazy. I will see all of you tomorrow. Never a dull moment on the Captain Jim James show, huh? The stock market show. I will see all of you tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, bro, it's like cup and handle, baby. It's on. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm having bourbon tonight. I'm not, dude, it's fucking Tuesday, and it's this fucking week has been, sorry, swearing again. Swear. This whole week has been insano. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Just like Instagram. Tell your friends about us. Get on to social media wherever you're on Wall Street. No, don't get on there. They'll laugh at you. Get on like Stock Twits or Twitter or something. Just make fun of me every day. When I'm in my wallowing and all that kind of stuff, screaming and yelling and ranting and saying, buy calls right here. We're doing it. We're going up right now.